mean, those of you who know what happened, you know what I'm talking about. It was a great prank, by YouTube standards. It was genius, but it's over with now. Let's put it behind us. I mean, sure, the guy, he's what, 72, 73 years old? I can't remember. So finally, for once in his life, he did something worth acknowledging. But it's over with. Please stop. Stop. Stop sending him emails and notes, and stop doing live streams about him and putting comments everywhere he goes saying, "Oh, you were great." You gotta stop. The guy's head has swollen up so much now that he can no longer fit that stone vet's cap on. Please let it go. It's over with. Let him go back to obscurity where he belongs. Do us this favor, please. And let's let our live streams get back to where we have, like two lonely drunks. And it's like me and Finkel and Ariel and Kellen just sitting there talking about nothing. Those were good days. Please let us get back to it. I thank you. I thank you. But that's it for Muckster, and peace out, Juns.
Yeah, sure. I was elected
or just
for a school board, and I got
I was just going to say
in the state of Missouri, by the way.
No shit. Sorry, I didn't.
Yeah.
Sorry for the delay. I was just going to say, just so everybody's tracking, nobody here is talking in any official capacity. First of all, Hippie and I obviously have no official capacity for anything.
We have no capacity.
No official or otherwise. Goddamn it.
No otherwise.
This chick got balls.
Okay, a couple of drops. But nobody's speaking for any school board or anything like that. Anything that happens, anything I'm smoking, Hippie smoking, that we're drinking and we say is all just fucking whatever. The reason I say that, hey, Mark, the reason I say that is we cover stolen valor and other people who grift off military shit. And one of the people that we cover pretty extensively, truthfully, almost exclusively right now, there's an elected official jailer who is currently, we just found out, under ethics, an ethics board that's moving forward with legal action against JJ. You guys can look it up. We'll pull it up. We'll talk about it later. But JJ just about 2 weeks ago, this other elected official who's involved in this shit. I'm sorry, I'm just putting it out there because people are listening. I know you guys don't know shit about it. Yeah, he's under this ethics thing. So because of his ethics, his poor ethics, to the point of they literally have to get outside counsel for him because they're moving to a lawsuit. Yeah. So I just wanted to put out a disclaimer for you as another elected official that you're not speaking on behalf of anything.
Oh gosh, no. I'm here.
People are weird on here, man. Just
yeah. No.
Okay.
No, so what happened real quick? So she says she's here as a friend. These two and Bob, my detachment in COIC in Iraq, Josh, Troy, me, and Bob, they came out here to fucking check on me, man. They're all old as fuck. I mean, fucking when they showed up, I was like, shit.
I'm still in my 30s for another month.
Yeah, he's still young. But I was like,
are you really?
I mean, just look at us. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you guys look horrible.
But no, they came out, man. I mean, it's been such a fucking boost. It's amazing. It's been fucking ridiculously cool. I mean, even says you look better. And they know what, I do look better. I feel better upstairs.
You sound better. I'm not gonna lie, man. You sound better. I mean, it's it. And look, we talk about this shit. Hey, I'll get to the super chats at the end, guys. Because I don't want to do a whole routine. TubeSock 7 thank you for another. Thank you for the gifted membership. We'll get to all the and Hawk fan. Thank you very much. $10. Interpreters really did more for Americans than most people know and have done for America. I am not going to dispute that.
Yeah. And here's the thing. My dad was a medic in Vietnam. My dad was 30, 31, same age I was when I went to Iraq. And his biggest regret about fucking the Vietnam experience was his interpreter. You know, his interpreter was a school teacher. He was an educated guy. And when the North Vietnamese came in, those people were eliminated. So, you know, that was the interpreters, we got a relationship. We weren't together all that long. But the relationship is insane. You know, it's combat. You live with each other in and out every day. And even a short-term interpreter, it's intense.
Right.
Luckily, we got all of our terps home, all the ones that survived.
Right.
Now they didn't all survive, but it took us for years and years and years and years, a letter writing campaign that was insane, but they all made it over here. I've lost track of most of them. I still talk to the dude, of course, Izzy. There's a couple, but I mean, most of them, I mean, they came in here, did their thing. Cool. As long as they're here and they're safe, that's all we fucking cared about.
Right.
And it felt like that's the one part of the war that I feel like was good, that I accomplished, that was decent for me, was not carrying on my dad's tradition, you know, in that aspect.
And
I
by
couldn't.
the way, Kevin and I and Bob and Ed, we lived in a jail cell, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Fitting. The Ministry of the Interior's interrogation cell.
Yeah.
We were in prison together, is what she's saying.
Yes.
You
So
know,
one of the Stolen Valor guys. So you can tell the difference, folks, when you hear us talk about it and talk about our relationship and our closeness and really our reliance on the interpreters. One of the Stolen Valor guys, he goes, yeah, I had a little interpreter in Afghanistan. And you're like, the way he talks about, I mean, first of all, it's fake. The dude never even graduated. The dude failed basic training twice. But
yeah,
the dismissive way that he mentions it, it's so infuriating because it's not just his like stolen valor shit and claiming all this crap he didn't do, but it's also being dismissive of the people who were engaged in all of it, and they don't by just saying those kind. CJ here. Or no, I guess it was Mahmoud. It was Mac. My CJ was, I kind of switched out between CJ and Mac, but Mahmoud was the 90% of the time. These dudes would go out, Izzy included. We bring them out. They're on the same goddamn missions, obviously, that we're fucking on. It's not like they're like, just hit the Americans when we're shooting at them. They're shooting at motherfucking everybody, right? They're no fucking different. And then when they would come back and then at the chow hall to be like, oh, you got to search this person. I wanted to beat up those fucking pokes, but Mac goes one day. We had been out. We shot at a fucking vehicle. We thought we were fucking getting beer. I was with Knox, actually. We were with Knox's team. We'd gotten beer down. It's just a hectic day, right? We had to fucking shoot the fucking vehicle. Boom, boom, boom. That we're trying to head back to get back to chow, the evening chow in fucking time. And the dude, I mean, we're dusty as fuck. We're dirty. Our adrenaline's fucking jacked. And he's like, I gotta search you. Fucking Max got a fucking 9mm on him. Like, what the fuck? And so then Max like, okay, you want to search me? You're a man that likes searching another man, and he just dropped his pants. Okay, search me. And I was like, I turned that poke. I was like, you fucking asked for it. Do it. Like, you want to treat this dude like shit, motherfucker. You don't leave the fucking fob. This dude's out every day risking his life, and his family is fucking vulnerable out there. And now you're gonna ask this motherfucker, you're gonna have to search him before he goes into the fucking chow hall? Like, god damn, piss me fuck off. I hated that shit, man.
Right.
All right. So okay, so you're on a school board. So when did you get elected to the school board?
2022.
damn, it's been that long already?
Yeah,
Oh shit. That flew by.
it did.
2022, you said? So kind of like right after the COVID kind of stuff,
Yes.
I guess.
Mhm.
So sorry, Danny. Yeah, so it's Troy on the left in that completely not gay Hawaiian shirt. Hey.
He actually moves. He's real.
Question from the chat for Troy.
Why are you gay?
Yeah, he's reading the chat. You guys got to understand, they're not really. We've had a year of talking on camera and shit. It's a little new.
And I think it took Izzy threatening Troy for him to get down here.
I can't. I'm so fucking glad you did. So what are we at here? We're about 30 minutes in. I still want to finish with Izzy, but I wanted to also talk some stories just from that time because it was kind of crazy. I was the Wild West out there, and I was a fucking prima donna like a motherfucker.
But I got to hear some good stories that I hadn't heard before. That's been pretty amusing. Yeah.
Oh, I want to hear these. Okay, so sorry if you mentioned it. When did you get to the States?
2005.
It was 5 or 6.
No, 6.
Okay, so about a year, roughly, maybe after we left, and all
Yes.
that. So it took that long. It kind of took that long. Get the paperwork, get all the visa and all that shit straight. Is that
Yes.
kind of what was happening?
That's our
He's just amazed out. We got a good. Why does Troy look? So here is the deal. If you guys, Izzy, Troy, the deal is roast. Everybody just roasts everybody. We try and kind of set up like a barracks, kind of like we're hanging out and just
That's
everybody's.
We
it's
can
like
take
crazy.
it, right?
Oh, totally. No. This is busting on me. So Logan's an Air Force vet. He's a military dog handler. His goddamn self. He looks like Gandalf, the not gay, where Hippie looks like Gandalf.
He's Air Force.
He's Air Force. Yeah, Logan is Air Force.
Just kidding.
Yeah. This is what by the way, this is as an immigrant.
Immigrants! That's how they do, just drive around listening to raps and shooting all the jobs.
Yep.
Troy's looking like
shit, man. God damn.
yeah, no, we're nuts. This is as I get more high and have
That's
a second
really
beer.
shocking.
Okay, so 2005 or 06. Okay, and then you guys got married. Did you get like married right away? Okay. Now, did you guys stay in St. Louis or did you move around at all?
No, stayed in St. Louis.
Okay.
The whole time.
The whole time, and then
Apparently, I moved to Chicago.
Apparently.
So when I got married, I reached out to everybody I know. That's, I don't have family, so this is it, right? At the time, Ed Russo, I said, hey, can you tell Kevin? Can you give me his information? He was like, no, he moved to Chicago. And I believed it. He was messing with me. Seriously.
Divorced and moved to Chicago. He's
Right.
out.
And I'm
to be,
what?
To be honest, it sounds.
But totally be believable.
I mean, you should be divorced.
I have
but,
multiple times.
Right.
Obviously. I'm blessed.
Anybody that's married for 30 years probably should have been divorced.
Anybody that's married to a guy like me is a saint.
She is a saint.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Any of the women that put up with any of us, which is why I have 2 divorces. Man, I can't tell you about marriage, but I can sure as fucking tell you about divorce.
So if you want to hear, you said like a real NCO. Well, that's because he joined in like the fucking 1830s. He just retired like a couple of days ago. Seriously, I mean, when did you go in?
January of '83.
January of '83. Holy fuck! When did Top? Not you guys. When did Matt Sergeant retired? Craig. When did he go? Like that was like his time frame, right? Or he went in like '78. When did you retire?
You went in 79. So for the same time frame, Bob went in 82, 81. Did he say?
No, he went in 82.
82.
Holy fuck! Did he really?
I wasn't even born. I wasn't even a thought.
That's how we thought we were old when we were. These old motherfuckers were already fucking ancient.
Holy fuck.
And they kept going and doing stupid shit. When did you retire?
January of 21.
Fuck's sake.
What have you been doing since? What you been doing since? I
Getting
forgot
fatter.
it was. I mean, join the crowd, motherfucker. 1830s. So Clean here, Clean Sanchez, Army vet, runs he runs a YouTube channel as well. He's a producer on a couple of shows. DD24 the DD214 network. Him and some other combat vets. I like supporting these guys. I like what they're doing. 72. Oh, Blurple. What, you joined in 72? I was 10. Yeah, I was 10 too.
Yeah, I was 10. We were 10 when we joined the Army. How's that make you feel? Fuck's sake.
This dude was smoking Jesus when he was a PV2 with his no shave profile. Back when Brontosaurus was an MOS. Oh man. So okay, Troy then.
Oh no, Blurple did not go in 72, bro. I don't want you to think she's like, yeah, she's one of us.
Emotional damage.
We got some goodies.
Shut up, baby dick.
I don't know how we have an audience or why, but we motherfucking do.
I got you, bro.
Apparently.
It's
All
all
right.
good,
So Troy, were you what did you they didn't have you didn't come in as PSYOP, right?
I came in as a combo guy.
Combo
I
guy.
was one of you freaks.
Yeah, me too. Radio operator. And then were you reserves your whole time, or what was the? So you came in, you went in as a radio operator, combo guy, like active duty.
No, I went in as a reserve, and then active came in between reserve and reserve. So I have 14 years of active duty. Rest
Oh
of
shit!
39 years of total.
Jesus
God
Christ.
damn.
She's 39 fucking years old.
Who's your daddy?
Who's your grandpappy?
You nasty.
I feel like I should have
Nasty. And he's still like the nasty fucking 20-year-old that he probably was when he was 20. That never
Goddamn retard.
I love how everybody loves your hair. Evan,
I do too.
I should get paid for that.
I don't
think
really.
so.
I don't.
What'd you drop?
Yeah, Jeff, our producer's like 37. He's even younger than Izzy. Thank you, Hippie, for cleaning up. I mean, normally he's like a dirty.
Why? Because somebody.
They said another gave you niggas money.
Normally, I look like a stoned hippie. I mean, ain't that kind of the goal?
You haven't thought of the smell, you bitch.
All right, I'll stop. When I get stoned, I get like
Stupid
really
bird.
awed with my. It annoys Hippie sometimes because like it's usually like in the middle of the show, and I'll just start going.
Oh my holy crap! Surveillance does. I hate those.
Good luck, motherfucker.
I hate those.
I hate those. In fact, we should probably give him a.
I remember the loners. None of it's supposed to make sense.
None of it
And
makes
it
a goddamn sense. Freelancer 37. This is DB Cooper 15.
Wait, so how do I donate to this?
We're in the middle of a fire mission, lady.
Sorry.
I think you have a member or not a member. Your YouTube account. I think you have to have a YouTube account, and then
I don't think you do. Do you do a YouTube account?
You just create one with it, like your Google, your Gmail.
Oh.
I think it's
Gmail.
yeah. If you have Google, it's like an automatic. It's a pretty
I'll
much
have to have my
automatic.
12-year-old show me how to do it.
There you go. She'll be able to. Like,
Well,
thumbs up.
that's why I have a Jeff. Jeff is our producer, and he shows. I mean, I kind of like.
That's our 12-year-old.
We brute forced the first bit of this, but now that like somebody's on board who knows, at least is like understands how to figure out if he doesn't know how to figure it out. It's so fucking helpful. So I'm like, oh my god, it was like brute forcing the fuck out of YouTube. Like, Navy text $1.99. We'll finish with the fire mission here, but this is the part of the show, Izzy and Troy, where we do our it's a military trivia. And today's question is for the chat. What is the first question on the Navy ASVAB? Ba, 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 ba,
Who do you think
ba,
the first person on the list would be asked
ba,
that?
ba.
What's your name?
Why are you gay?
Yeah, you can.
Oh,
Why-
somebody donated on my behalf. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Old Sergeant Finkel is an Army vet, Navy vet too. He was in 2 branches of service: Army vet, Navy vet.
Thank you. That means
His
a lot.
goddamn self. Old Finkel coming in muy caliente con Dios Dolores.
Laces out, motherfucker.
American. Laces out, Dan. Laces out. I will donate on her behalf. Salute. Thank you for your service, man. Listen, no bullshit. We fucking can jerk each other off a bunch, but the fucking interpreters were we literally could not have operated without them.
We could have had a translator, which would have done only this is the one understood the words. These were interpreters. That's what's lost, because that's what fucking Kaiser said was, my little translator. It's not a translator. We don't need a translator. We need fucking experts on the fucking culture, the country, the people, everything. That's an interpreter.
But just in the
nuance,
nuance,
that's what's lost on these Muppets that didn't fucking actually do the goddamn thing.
exactly. And in fact, it wasn't translator or trans; it was terp.
It wasn't trans or
Trans.
I mean,
Gar,
I like this woman. She got balls. I like that.
oh my God. I have to say though, like, you guys don't understand how much you are appreciated, because we were really living in a shithole country, until you guys showed up. People do appreciate the fact that you did free my people.
Well, thanks. I mean, it was, thank you. Hey, we're all great. Yay.
It wasn't, it didn't really go to waste. Like, you guys did so much. I really do mean it.
And clean, by terps, he means terpenes in weed. He smokes weed. And now we smoke terps. I mean, boom.
Yeah, just playing words. I like it.
Oh, this fucking. This is what we call the troll. This chick is out of her mind. It's either the Stolen Valor dude's mom or it's this crazy Canadian cunt. It's so fucking funny. She says the most outrageous shit. It's really, and then she thinks that people are gonna go to jail on a RICO racketeering charge. This is where we're at. Can you have the two guys leave and have the lady do all the talking?
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
By the way, I'm very sober. I don't do this stone stuff.
She's drinking
Diet
Coke, for God's sake. It's ridiculous.
Well, I'm drinking beer and I'm smoking some very strong weed, so I'm not fucked up by any stretch, but definitely not what one would call on the sober side.
That's good. Someone was asking about the perspective.
Oh,
your nightmares is not going to waste. Thank you.
So that's our producer. So Jeff did a tour in Iraq and 2 tours in Afghanistan. He got blown up in Afghanistan. Troy, get this shit. He got a battlefield fucking promotion. He got meritoriously promoted for fucking actions. It was like, when have you seen that shit?
He hasn't either.
And we saw the paperwork. It's not just taking Jeff's fucking word on it. Jeff showed all the paperwork. It's like, holy fuck, I don't think I've heard of that since Korea.
I mean, Audie Murphy shit. That's what I think of it. Yeah, it was crazy.
Got blown up in Afghanistan. Got his teeth blown out. He runs a great show. We did like fucking 9 hours of fucking YouTube of show. But yeah, so that's Jeff's thing. But Jeff's coming out of it. I mean, one of the things with like all of it too, and I'm not gonna air Jeff's shit out, but behind the scenes, man, I get texts, I get messages. We all do, and we talk to each other and saying like, man, it's really great. This is the best compliment. It's like, it's vets, combat vets, all vets being like, man, it is great hanging out with you guys, listening to you guys, and just hanging out. Like we started heavy. We started like kind of angry, and we talk about PTSD.
Well, we were angry.
That was the thing. We were super fucking angry, and then we realized like, oh no, but through working it out and hearing this shit, and we're just trying to give a place where dudes can kind of come hang out without it being therapy, you know? But gives a kind of nostalgic feel of like we're fucking hanging out at the smoke pit, you know, behind the fucking hooch or whatever. Or we're just because the thing everybody knows with the military is there's fuck tons of downtime. You are just talking to each other. You don't have shit to do but read or talk to each other and fucking dip or smoke. And so that's what you do. You smoke a cigar because you know that's going to be a 2-hour fucking conversation. And so hopefully, I mean, we smoke weed here instead of cigars. But so Troy, okay, when did you get to 10th Battalion to the 10th? For people who don't know, the 10th Psychological Operations Battalion, 10th Psyop Battalion.
I started out there as a
Oh,
common.
really?
Yeah,
Oh, you started there.
PSYOP existed, but it wasn't an MOS. So when it became an MOS, I did it.
You've been there the whole fucking time?
No, I've left.
Well, I know you've laughed. I've heard you fucking laugh.
I've seen you laugh. I'm not dumb.
Yeah, I mean, what does that got to do with shit?
So okay, so you started it. When did you leave? When you left, where did you go?
Man, you're taxing my memory here. I don't have a lot of it.
Don't worry.
645th, I think, out of Florida. That was
Yeah.
that was a rogue unit. So
Were you still commo then?
no, I was
Yep.
just a bitch.
So were you at 37 Fox, or were you still on that MO on the? Were you?
I actually started off as a 97 Foxtrot or 96 Foxtrot. After combo, 96 Fox.
What is that?
That's psychological operations.
Oh, is that the old PSYOP? Oh,
That's the old setup.
back when Moses was your company commander.
Right.
That was a good one.
See, I get funny on the weed sometimes. I need to have this other beer.
Sometimes.
Now, did you retire? You retired out of 10th then, huh?
No, I retired. My last 2 years. I was at Fort Campbell, Kentucky. I retired out of the 645th or 6. I can't remember the damn number. I can't remember them.
Don't worry about it. Were you there? You were there when we all came back for Caesar's wedding, right? Or we were in town for Caesar's wedding. You were down in Kentucky at that point, right? Is that right?
I might have been. I thought.
I don't
No, I
remember
was at
that.
Caesar's wedding. I was at Caesar's wedding. I was in uniform.
No. I know that's what I'm asking. I didn't know if you had been in, because I forgot. I think I was in California. Might have been in Tampa. Because after the unit, I left. I went to DLI, and then, so I was in California for a couple of years, and then Tampa for a couple of months, and then and then landed in Charlottesville. Or I was in Huachuca. I was at Fort Huachuca for a year.
I vaguely remember his when did he get married?
Dude, I can't remember it all. I remember being there and remember how fucking hot the goddamn wedding was. Everybody in fucking just burned it up in uniform and shit. I don't remember if I was in uniform, but I feel like I was, because we were. I feel like we were all pretty in uniform.
Was already fucking bearded up FTA motherfuckers.
Yes, I did. Well, I didn't. Okay, so funny story with this, right? So I grew the mustache for Iraq, right? And it was like the cool guy, because we were like cool guy, relaxed, grooming standard kind of, like, really, were we allowed to do it? I don't know. We just did it. But and then fucking Erica, my ex-wife, right before we left, she goes, man, I can't. We were talking about something. She goes, I can't wait till you get back from deployment. I said, yeah, baby, I love you. I'm gonna miss you too. She goes, no, so you could shave that fucking mustache.
and look at his today.
And look today. I like doing.
Not married to you.
I mean and where are we today? Super divorced.
Oh man.
I
have to say, I made Jason get rid of his mustache too.
So now he just has the beard.
No, he has the full thing. Like, you cannot have just the mustache.
So what I like doing is I like doing the Arab with the 5 o'clock, kind of the beard, but thicker mustache, or AKA the Mexican mafia look also.
We just call that the Guinea Jew.
The Guinea Jew. It's photoshopped. Yeah, that is. I mean, it's a great. I mean, part of the great picture is how great the mustache is. I can't grow a beard for shit. The mustache comes in like a
Who likes
motherfucker.
that picture?
Well, he's in it.
No shit.
Well, I'm just trying to show the time. I'm just trying to show the time. I do.
Well, they keep talking about the dash, screams windowless fan. They make fun of him, so he's got to bring it back up. See? It's the whole thing.
Maybe you can shut your dick holster.
Holy cow.
I haven't seen all these drops yet, man. This is all like first timers, you fuck.
Oh, you haven't seen some of these new ones yet?
No.
Oh, they're.
I haven't been watching you guys. I've been hanging out with these guys.
Speaking of the mustache,
You think it's the mustache?
It's not helping.
it's not helping. So one of the running jokes is that I'm gay.
You are from
Well,
California.
we know that.
Gay and Jewish. Listen to YouTube. You're not supposed to. You'd be like, no. You have a long history of fucking hotties.
Gosh, I remember you walking around in your "come fuck me" shorts all the time. Those little
The silkies. The silkies.
Strap on and strap in, motherfuckers.
Josh
was all-
actually said that on the way here.
The silkies.
Like, from St. Louis here. I don't know why it came up. He mentioned your shorts.
Well, he's got
Listen,
nice legs.
In the Marine Corps, it's all a Navy guy calling me a bottom. Go fuck yourself.
Come on. I can't even give you that one. Fuck.
You're in the Navy, for fuck's sake. You take dick.
What was that first question on the Navy questions?
On the Navy
Wow,
as
fucking gay.
Why are you gay?
because God made you that way.
I'm scooted down. Troy is a monster. I'm just sitting down.
Troy's huge, by the way. Troy is a.
I'm stoned, man. I'm
They were gonna put me in the middle,
I'm zooted.
and I couldn't even move.
Yeah, Troy's a big dude. What the fuck was I
How tall are
gonna
you?
say?
6'3"?
Oh, the silkies though. The silkies were that was what in Marines and because I was in the Marine Corps in the 90s, 93 to 03, right? And then we wore silkies for PT. That was you wore
That's
silkies.
gay.
You think?
Our little gray PT shorts were bad enough. Yours is a whole other level.
You really like to bend and reach.
The silkies, yeah. I mean, and it lends
I'm gonna
itself
hold your feet today, boy.
it lends
Sit up,
itself
go.
to dudes fucking what if whoever's in front of the platoon a lot of times would fucking G-string their shorts. And so when it looks like when they're reporting in the company or the platoon that it's all good to go on the front and on the back, their ass cheeks are showing. Marine, we had a dude in comm school. I'm sorry. This is gonna be a little raw, but we had a dude in fucking comm school at fucking 29 Palms where this motherfucker would come out for PT with a heart on and just be like, "You're gay for looking." Like he's like, if they're gonna make me get up and PT at this time of day, you guys are gonna have to deal with what I am. Like, how the fuck? What the fuck? The Marines are so gay. It's so ridiculous. It really is. I joke about it all the time. I'm like, man, people don't get it. It literally is the gay. It's the power top of the gay community, but
still gay.
Dudes constantly commenting on how other dudes' bodies look and shit. Like you're gonna start working out, or you're looking a little chunky. Like, why in the fuck are you worried about what the fuck I look like? Marine Corps. Yeah. I love the silkies. I stopped wearing silkies. I was with Nicole. She was finally like, "You got to stop wearing silkies, goddamn it." We even did. No, long-term girlfriend. But yeah, I was with her for like 6 years, 6.5.
And she was like way younger, but she was way hot, and she was way smart.
She was super smart.
Josh, why?
He's way Josh.
Oh,
I'm way Josh. She was way too young. She was 18 years younger than me, 17 years younger than me. And so like it was DC, and I worked at a national level intel agency, and that's what she was, I got game. First off, I'm a humaner. So I switched into, I don't know if you guys know this. I went into the I was in the 219th Special Forces group for a hot minute, West Virginia National Guard. I was a humaner. I ended my time as a humaner. But yeah, anyway, DC is kind of, DC is a DC place. And so it was kind of that. But she now works at an agency. When I met her, she didn't. But yeah, she did. She speaks fluent Mandarin, fluent French. She's a white girl from the suburbs of Chicago. And then she did grad school in Paris at Sciences Po. This is how smart this chick was. She was trying to decide whether she goes to grad school at Johns Hopkins or Sciences Po in Paris. And I'm like, I've never, ever had to deal with that kind of choice. So that shit's so out of my reach. I have no idea.
Grad school, what?
I know the name Johns Hopkins, and it's, that it's a big deal. Yeah. No, yeah, she was awesome. She was great. But it just, it was an impossibility. It was just, it was great and it was awesome. And we loved each other, but it was just an impossibility.
Doomed to be temporary.
Yeah. Part of it too is, I don't want to put, I can't, I forget we're live. I forgot we're live. I don't want to talk about that.
Not for
It is. He knows.
Mm-hmm.
Nada, pendejo.
No hablo español.
Never sounded better, Josh.
So the chat, do you see how this is? These are my friends, and he was my boss. Okay. So yes, I would wear silky. Oh my God, but what I was going to tell you before we forgot.
Because he's gay, Jay.
My buddy, so in St. Louis, my buddy Danny, we were sitting there one day. His neighbor was in 10th Battalion. Seth was his name. And we were sitting there talking. I'm like, so here's the crazy part. He was at Falcon. He's like, I was an infantry officer then. I wasn't a PSYOP guy yet. I hadn't gone to the reserves. He's like, but our TPT chief was Knox. And I was like, oh my God, I was on the same motherfucking fob as you 20 years ago. How random. And you weren't part of the PSYOP element. It was so random and so fucking crazy. And he's like, oh yeah. Then we were kind of laughing about Knox. Knox's big thing. Busy. Remember that? Busy, can't talk. I don't know if he did it to you, Troy, or not. But every time we would be like, hey, Knox, you can't talk, man. Busy. Got shit to do. Joe, yeah. The bodybuilder. Fucking amazing.
Yeah, he looks good.
Yeah, we got in a whole trouble, me and Joe, once or twice.
I smoked weed with Johnny Hopkins and Sloan Kettering. We blaze that shit every day. You don't know any Johnny Hopkins. I don't have the silkies on. No silkies right now. So
they want to see their leg. They want to see your legs. You gotta show them.
Jesus.
No.
I don't want to see them.
CD's nuts. All right.
These nuts.
These motherfucking nuts. All right. So let's hear some hippie stories. What do you guys remember about? So for me, hippie back in that time frame was fucking in okay, I'll tell hippie offline. We had an epic troll last night of Kaiser. But I'll tell you offline. So hippie back then was police and intense. What was your impression? How much did you know Kevin back then?
Back when?
She was our interpreter.
I lived with him. What do you mean?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. Jesus.
I knew too much of Kevin.
Let me
I'm traumatized to this day.
Likewise.
Good.
So what you got some good hippies? You got any good hippie stories?
Emotional damage.
See? No stories.
Nobody.
Hold on. I remember you getting into a fight with Russo because he took your cigarettes.
I mean, that's just normal.
That's true. And then, well, another one with Koash.
Well, I mean, again, if it was a team chief, I was probably having issues with him. I had 4 in one deployment.
True.
So, I mean,
So we're
Tommy, you ain't getting your TV back. And fuck you.
fuck you, Tommy. Fuck you, Kevin.
Fuck you, Kevin. I actually,
Yeah. Hey, Stone Vet. Right there, baby.
Sorry for cutting you off.
She said during that, she said, I actually got a lot of stories, but now I'm not gonna say. She don't got no stories.
I do have a lot of stories. Josh, I will text them to you.
No,
That
you
sounds
gotta,
like a YouTube thing, doesn't it? That sounds like a YouTube thing.
you gotta tell them.
I will hook you up.
We got 85 people here. They love your story. They want to hear hippie. They want to hear shitting. The truth is, they want to hear you guys tell stories, shitting
Tell
on
stories. What
hippie,
stories
being
do you
hippie.
have?
No, they listen to me all the time. They what Josh is saying. They want to hear you guys tell fucking stories about our retards asses because that's what I mean. That's what we don't talk about ourselves.
Well, I mean, I don't know where to start though.
I mean, I do.
Well, here's the thing. I got really distracted. What were we talking about?
Stories about us.
Do not email Josh.
So how was I to? Okay, I don't know. I mean, I can't. I don't want to ask. I mean, the problem is I don't want to ask questions about myself.
Go ahead.
Any dirt on hippie? No, there's no dirt on hippie.
How was?
I will text you.
It's all been buried.
So Troy, as my. So I'll tell you this. So at one point, Troy kind of thought
You are
that.
always in trouble.
Hippie was always, for somebody so intense and kind of straight laced, Hippie was always in trouble. You had a thing with authority.
When I was a heavy drinker, even Bob said, Jesus Christ, you could drink a lot back in those days.
Fuck yeah, you could. And I could. And I was like, damn, I'm fucking impressed.
And I didn't even drink and I would get in trouble with them. I don't know why.
True. Because you were with us. Guilty by
hanging
you
around.
caused a lot of issues too. You had a mouth, if you recall. You didn't mind telling people exactly what you thought, regardless of who that person was.
Shut up. That person said, hey, they're asking me about Josh. Okay, when I first met Josh, I thought he was the biggest
shit.
I was gonna say something else, but yes.
Say it. No, say it. I won't interrupt you. I was a dick.
Yeah. I don't know why. I mean, you were a dick to me, and I don't know why.
Well, I think he kind of covered that a little bit earlier,
I heard,
you know, and that it's and again, it's 20 years of like thinking that, and they're like, oh, what? He did what? He was who? Oh, what? No shit.
I don't know.
But to be honest, because I know what it was exactly. It was a time in my life when I was taking myself and my job and everything I was doing very seriously because I had a very specific goal that I wanted to reach with national agencies, and I saw anybody. It wasn't you. This was not specific to you, Izzy, in any kind of way.
Okay.
I saw anybody that in the unit that wasn't taking the job seriously and the deployment seriously. I saw them as unserious people and weak links, and I didn't want to be around it. I only wanted to be with fucking zoned in motherfuckers. And when we showed up, that the dude Caesar replaced McGrath, I think, or something.
Grant.
There was just Grant. Thank you. There was just things that were being said, and then we had some counter intel people come up to us too. This is where I got told your dad was Iraqi intelligence service. They were clearly dead wrong. And so my feeling was, because you were by far the best interpreter, and so they're like, Caesar's like, we're gonna give you her, and I'm like, well, one, I don't want to.
And the most difficult to control, by the way.
Yeah, and I was like, but you knew your shit. You would go out, and you had a very earned reputation that you would get into it, that you would get in the mix, that you were not afraid to go do. I don't mean just verbally. I don't mean it that
No,
way. I mean,
know.
in a professionally, you had a earned reputation. And so I was like really good on that. And obviously your English is fucking fantastic and you understood the mission. I just was like, I can't talk. Iraqi dudes are not going to take me seriously, because the other thing is I didn't, in my mind, fair or not, but in my mind, that detachment before us wasn't doing what everything they fucking could. And they felt like, to me, they were involved in a lot of drama. And so when I went to Caesar and Troy, and I was like, I can't take her. And it didn't have anything to do with you specific. It just was like, there's too much other shit going on.
So
Oh my
basically,
God. Did you guys hear that shit?
Yeah, I heard that shit.
Holy fuck. Somebody just smoked a fucking vehicle. Oh man.
Are you sitting on the street again?
No, but the street's over there, but all right. Well, hopefully you guys aren't going to hear that too much. There's probably about to be a bunch of sirens and shit. I think they just smacked a parked car.
Fucking drunks.
Yeah, I think so. It's really dark down here too, though. It's like country road shit. But that person looked like you're doing about 35 through here. Holy fuck, man. Anyway, but that was it. And so my feeling is that you were going to be more of a distraction than you were going to be a benefit. And that was it. And so
and obviously you were wrong.
Completely. I get you. And so, but like, and my feeling too was like, I'm running a small team, and yes, obviously the Terp is important, but if I don't have a relationship with the Terp where we're fucking clicking, and you know what, we very well could have been. But to me, I'd felt more like, hey, let me just kind of nip this in the bud. Not fire, not make a thing before anything's a thing, before any conflict or any kind of thing. Like, hey, is there a way to do? And then I think Troy, then you guys, I don't know if she went with you guys for a bit and then somehow got moved, but whatever it was, my feeling was just like, hey, there's other opportunities and there's other things. And then plus we got Mac. It was at the same time that the OGA guys were like, hey man, we trained this dude up and he's proficient, but he got burnt. And so they're like, he's a really good source and Terp. And so I was like, I'll take him.
And we got in trouble. And our Terp was the one that was bringing the beers in for the boys. So he was the one that was getting, all the fucking focus. We were able to hold on him for a little while. And then we started using, we went to the pool every fucking day, which was ridiculous. And that's how we got with Izzy eventually. And all I remember is I went and stole a trailer from some fucking goddamn Pogue unit so we could haul all of our shit across to the fucking green zone from the fucking airport. That's what I fucking remember. And then Ed couldn't back up the trailer. We stole this fucking trailer. He couldn't fucking back the fucking thing up. So he's making a big fucking scene. And I'm like, just get the fuck out of the goddamn truck, you fucking muppet. And I kick him. He's all upset, It's like you're yelling at your kid when he's trying to learn how to fucking drive and shit. He's all upset. He's like, what'd you fucking do? I was like, well, you're fucking doing a shit job. And I hop in the fucking truck and I whip it in there. Like, that's how you fucking do it. I fucking stormed off. He's like, but that was for her fucking baggage. Baggage. To move her down Route Irish to the prison.
And by the way, they only moved me.
Hey, hold on. Hey guys, hold on a sec. Yeah, what's up?
He's getting arrested. Is he getting arrested?
Is he home? Do you know?
I have no idea. Man. Shit, sorry guys. Oh, I hate how my car is parked, but that guy, because he swerved and hit anyway. What the fuck ever. Yeah, stole.
Live TV, babe.
It was the car crash guy. Sorry.
Wow.
Yeah, well, this is like live, right? This is all it is. So yeah, I was a dick then. I mean, the truth is,
she is sitting, gentle women.
I am sitting.
We put her on the fucking throne.
Oh, I wouldn't call it a throne.
It's more comfortable than my ass. How about your ass?
I'm sitting on a wooden bench. My ass is hurt.
I don't have a back thing.
Well, we're at an hour, guys. We can cut it. There really isn't. We can. I like that. Where did you get that? I gotta go get Izzy's that sweatshirt you got or the fleece or whatever. I really
Oh,
like that.
Jason got it for me.
I need to get.
I don't know from where.
I've seen it before too.
What is the name of the Ghost Battalion or whatever? The PSYOP shit. The
PSYOP
PSYOP
merch.
Cool.
PSYOP merch code.
Yeah, it's fucking pretty cool right now. God damn it! I'm so glad that dude didn't hit my car. No, I know. This is what it is. It's just a little distracting because it's right there, and it was a really. I mean, he's fucking kind of smoked that car. I don't know. Anything else? Anything else about that time? It was a cool time. That deployment for me is gonna. That's just there was everything. It really made me. The truth is, I got future jobs.
Well, that makes me feel good because it was my only deployment. My only combat deployment. You know, I have 2 peacetime deployments that, you know how those go. It was the 90s, man. That's what we got.
Mm-hmm.
If you didn't go to Somalia or to Haiti for those tiny windows, you didn't have an opportunity really at shit, except for fucking peacekeeping missions and fucking disaster.
Yeah, Bosnia and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you were in Bosnia, weren't you?
He did that shit. Now look, here's one thing I'll say about Troy. He's an extremely humble motherfucker, but when he puts on a fucking dress uniform, he looks like it looks like fucking Patton, or how you'd have every fucking ribbon over the shoulder and down the shit. It's incredible. He's like a Swiss fucking general or some shit.
When you see him in uniform, first of all, he is, and it's always weird to compliment dudes to their face when they're right in front of you. Like, so
yeah,
bear with
but
me.
you know what? We never do it, and we fucking should.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
But what do you think when you see me out of uniform?
Put it back on.
Yeah, put that motherfucker back on. You look like a Russian general with your fucking uniform, with all your with all your shit and bells and whistles and ribbons and years and shit. Working with Troy was great. It was literally one of the most easiest bosses to work with. You were just like, hey man, make it happen. Good to go. Okay, what can I do?
Josh, not all team chiefs can say that, because I have fired some before on other deployments and stuff. You didn't need adult supervision, and you have the capacity, the capability of writing a sit rep. And you know what it is. If your sit rep sucks, you suck. And you would write great stories. And so we just send them up, except for the time where you put pictures of you at the Cardinal game and wrote some bullshit. And we didn't look at yours because why look at Josh's? Josh's shit's always tight. And that went all the way up to the Colonel.
So I had come back from R&R, and I had gone to the Cards game while I was home. And so as a joke, because I figured like I should have really thought about it. It's like, oh, he probably just glances at it.
But he didn't need adult supervision, motherfucker.
Yeah. He didn't need adult supervision. But I'm sticking some fucking gay op shit in the fucking into the sit reps. Man, it was really funny. So I put a picture of me and Danny, and I was putting and I was writing captions, and it was writing parts to the pictures as if it was real, like it was a real op. Because I was like well-known terror, known tango, jihadi supporter, and then division sent the shit back, and they were actually, if I remember right, because Caesar's like, I was like, what'd they say? I was like, I can't believe you sent that shit up, dude. And these two are like, we didn't check it, man. Your sit reps are good, so we just threw it up. And they came back, they're like, I think your guy is confusing a couple of different missions. Like, I had a beer in my hand at the Cardinal game.
But you also have to tell them, I worked for you, and then the other deployment, my husband worked for you, right?
Right. And he was also didn't need supervision. Jason was fantastic. He was the only one I put in for a Bronze Star at that time.
Nice. So, when did you guys go back? You guys went back, right? Then
I've been there 3 times.
No fucking shit. I didn't know that.
And Afghanistan. Yeah.
He was in Ramadi with Jason.
In Bosnia.
Well, in Bosnia, but
But I'm just serious. Anywhere else?
Cakewalk. Yeah.
But where else?
Did you do Honduras? Did you do that Honduras mission?
Oh, I did a lot of Honduras. Yeah. I've been to Korea enough to get the Korean medal.
God damn. You've been all over. I mean,
what I'm trying to say is, everybody talks about, like me and Josh, and then I'm saying, well, these are the guys that we worked for. These are the real fucking G's, the OGs
that knew what they were doing, that had the fucking.
That's right.
I mean,
kept us from fucking destroying ourselves.
I could not believe how fucking blessed. Oh yeah, weed's legal. I was like, fucking cops are showing up. Anyway, weed's legal. I'm at my house. How fucking blessed I was to have you and fucking Caesar. God damn it. Sorry, this is the cop, the police. To have you and Caesar as leadership. It literally just allowed me, guys. If anybody younger people are listening, you're in the thing, or you look at, that's what leadership facilitates. It was literally the best fucking deployment I've ever had. I got the most done. I was involved in the overall cool. I think the coolest fucking shit.
We were involved in the first
election.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
Purple fingers all trying to show up.
That's one of the videos I found, Josh, is us doing a loudspeaker broadcast on election day.
Oh man, we got to watch some of those. We got to fucking.
Yeah, I gotta get them figured out.
But I'm being dead serious here. I learned so much from Detroit. I
mean, well, just right here with Bob upstairs, and then the four of us sitting right here. There's over a century of service, just right here in these few people, and over half of it is these fucking jabronis, Bob and fucking Troy.
Yeah.
There was a rumor. There's a rumor going around. This little small.
76 years between Bob and I.
Well,
did you hear that?
50 more between the two of us. So
well, I wasn't in mine's government. I'm talking our military time.
That's a lot of experience between the four of us.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Five.
Yeah.
Well, but I wasn't in the military.
You were
more military. You were way more military. You were way more military than a lot of the dudes we cover. Than a lot of the stolen valor exaggerators that we cover.
How many times have I fucking told
you? I know.
The crash was.
I don't give a flying fuck what all the fucking fucks out there say, because they didn't fucking do the fucking shit. They didn't fight the fight. They didn't serve with you. They can have their fucking opinions, but their opinions are utterly irrelevant. They're moot because they weren't there. They didn't do the fucking job with you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So when I say you're one of us, every one of my interpreters was one of us. They were part of the team.
Yeah, Carl, you stupid, retarded motherfucker.
Yeah, Carl. But we all got paid to do the job, right?
I didn't get paid as much as you guys did.
Izzy earned a Purple Heart.
I didn't get one. My mom took it all. She was mad at
me. Yeah.
Rightfully so.
What was the deal with you getting shot? What was that?
So
she got a bad mouth.
No, I was kidding. No.
Fucking dishes weren't done right, you know.
That's right. No, we had a checkpoint. We were searching cars for weapons.
You were the 82nd Deuce at that time, right? 80 Deuce?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And snipers started shooting at us. I didn't even know I was shot. One of the guys was shot in the leg, and everybody's trying to get behind the Humvee, and one of the guys told me that I was bleeding. I looked down, saw my own blood, and I passed out and woke up in the hospital, you know. But what's funny, I did not have a helmet. I mean, my head was right there. Obviously they were aiming low, my lower stomach and the guy's leg. What a horrible sniper, right?
Yeah. I mean, they were not calculating for something. That is for sure.
No. Yeah.
So did they take you to one of the military hospitals
yeah.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
That's fucking real good.
God
damn, and you were right back out there. You were right back out there. Let this be a lesson. There's so many weak dudes on the internet and on this YouTube and on this YouTube venture. It's so unbelievable. Just fucking weakness. So all you bitch ass dudes, listen to fucking Izzy's story. And then maybe you'll grow a pair of balls. And dudes who claim military shit, it drives us insane. It just literally, there's some lawyer right now. I can't wait to cover this guy. I've gotten to the point now where I just laugh at it. I have to just laugh at him. You get frustrated with it. You know, this guy was like, I don't think he was a Marine or he wasn't recon or whatever. And I was like, this motherfucker. So I'm like, here's my DD-214. I'm like, here's my dick. You don't want to see a big dick. Don't ask to fucking see mine, motherfucker. You know, kind of shit. And
because you won't see a big dick, by the way.
Because you won't see it.
Oh, thank you. Oh, they want to see me more. You guys are off. This is now my new job.
Yeah, she's still pushing.
Can I join without being like a stoner or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay.
We have people on all the time that don't partake in our activities.
Okay.
Our producer, in fact, we're the only two of the shows. We're the only two.
Oh.
Well, we have a dude, Scotto, who's a kind of F3 adjacent. He does. But yeah.
My family, someone asked if my family is here. So I am one of 7. And I was the first one to work for the military. And I moved here first. And then my brother, who also worked for the military as interpreter, then he moved here. So they're in Texas. My parents passed away. And I have a sister in Texas. And then I have a sister in Turkey. We're all over the place.
I'm telling you, if you want to, we can talk offline. People are liking your shit. We can talk if you really are interested. It'd be, do a little show every now and again.
Sure.
Yeah, I think people clearly like it. Like it
Thank
better
you.
than me and fucking hippie. Hey,
not hard.
it's heavy dick.
No,
Richard.
you guys are awesome.
Yeah, Scotto's one half of the gay boys activities, not Green Berets. Fuck special forces. We're gay boys. There's this whole, I know. There's a whole lore stepping into this where I just have to.
You better be getting one out soon. Man.
What?
Your book. People want your book.
Oh, I know. I'm working on it. I got busy because of the school stuff.
Tap tap, motherfucker. Tap tap tap.
Do you know what the name of your book's gonna be?
I can't say it yet.
Finally fucking done.
Oh, what would it be? Well, no.
What's up, Ricky?
My Arabic sucks so bad. I went to.
What would it be? Say it.
No, I don't know. I was trying to think of a nice word in Arabic, and I couldn't. It's not that I can't think of a nice word for you. It's just that I'm kind of stoned in my Arabic sucks.
Yes, well.
I went to school for 6 hours.
I doesn't know that word.
I do not. I believe. Hey, hold on. Sorry, guys. I believe it's an Airbnb. The guy was.
Why'd you guys
seen
all
part one. I'm not. I don't live here normally. Yeah. I have two. I've seen him pull up, but I don't know who it is. Sorry. Yep. Uh-oh. Say freeze up.
Just they're gay all the time.
Always gay. Everybody thinks we're gay.
They probably are.
Probably.
It has nothing to do with you.
Gay. This chick got balls.
I like this woman. She got balls. I like that.
Strap on and strap in, motherfuckers.
Let's go stick a microscope up this dude's butt. This motherfucker called me stupid or fucking just full of shit.
That bitch was dragging us down.
We got a lot.
He doesn't. He didn't need adult supervision, and he still doesn't. You're right.
Hey, Josh, what does your tattoo say?
Let's see here. So you'll see it. You'll know. I can say it in Arabic. Ibtisam matami. Oh wait, yeah. I can't. I didn't know how it was mirroring. Ibtisam matami. Well, katala bilyedi.
Let me guess. It means
I smile.
the water was cold. That's why it's.
Yes.
No, it means right arm, left arm, retards.
No,
Get it right.
I smile and I kill whatever.
I smile with my face and I kill with my hand.
Yeah.
Super cool.
Super fucking gay.
It actually doesn't say face, by the way. It says I smile with my mouth.
I smile with my mouth. Sorry. I smile with my mouth. Yeah, sorry. Semi. Yep, sorry.
Yeah.
I smile with my mouth and I kill with my. I should know what it on my own arm.
And it only says one hand, by the way. I kill with one hand.
Yeah, kill with smile.
Okay.
That's the whole smile with the mouth, kill with the hand. Human targeter. Because we got
suck with the gay, because that's what it all is.
Oh yeah, there was
Yeah.
a dude. There was a dude who, oh my god, this guy. He got a Lance Corporal tattoo on his arm. It's this stupid other lawyer YouTuber who's like, I don't know, he's weird. We'll cover the video later. But
You know,
but let me finish what I was going to say here.
I learned
But
that at school when I took my camel tube.
Your
Camel toe?
Yeah,
What?
I know.
I,
She rode a camel to fucking school. That's what everybody over here thinks.
a camel to school. That would be
no, listen to this.
Uphill,
So
both-
I
Up
go
to Dune, both hill.
right. So I go as like a guest speaker or whatever to the high schools, and I share my story with them. And some of the questions are crazy. I mean, one question from a teacher, and she asked if we celebrated Thanksgiving in Iraq. So I asked her to think about the question and ask it again. You know,
What do you mean?
right? And then I said, I guess they stopped for some oil on their way here. I don't know. You know, I'm like, but we don't know. That's an American thing. And
so
then,
to give you an idea though, right? Me and my ex-wife grew up in St. Louis. We were out in Monterey for language school. I was right. She was out there with me. Monterey is it's not rural, but there's a you know, you got the ocean and then there's Salinas. It's really farmlandy out there. And they're like, oh, you guys are from Missouri, so do you guys have cows? I'm like, first of all, you guys are more agrarian out here than we ever were. Also, I grew up in St. Louis, motherfucker. Like, what are you talking about? Who in this day and age thinks that? Californians, apparently.
I'm gonna hurt his feelings.
yeah, I'll finish for you.
Yeah.
No, and then the other one is, did you own a camel? And I'm like, the first camel I saw was at St. Louis Zoo.
I don't have to carry you upstairs.
That's the dumbest shit. By the way,
I know.
they were kind of Gucci in Baghdad. I mean, I have been a lot of motherfucking places.
Yeah.
And I can, and Baghdad was not Afghanistan. That's for
No.
fucking sure.
Yeah. I think they think it's like Aladdin.
They do. They do.
You're right.
Yeah.
They do.
It's Baghdad. It was a major city. How many people are 6 million?
Yeah.
I mean, you know, think about that. It's not like it's all fucking mud huts and goddamn fucking what are they the big black fucking tents and shit. No, it was fucking high rises, it was fucking neighborhoods, it was rich people, it was poor people, it was farmers, it was fucking blasted shit. It was a fucking city. It was a major fucking city.
Right.
It really was. Yeah.
And English was required. I mean, we had to learn English at age 8. What is that? 3rd grade, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you couldn't even go to the next grade and if you don't pass English. Like, it's crazy, which is crazy because Saddam hated the US and the Western world, but we were required to learn English.
Well, no,
he had an understanding. Yeah. Weirdly. Just the one. Spanish I picked up a little bit just joking around from Spanish classes in like high school, and then I was stationed at the embassy. I did embassy duty in Venezuela, in Caracas, Venezuela, and I was down there for a year. And so and we took language classes. We had to do language tutoring there while we were there. So I was back then I was good. I was dating a Venezuelan chick. She would get frustrated with me with the Spanish, and she's like, I am just going to speak to you in English. Like, fine. I get it. There's only so many times you can ask where the bathroom is. Donde está el baño? Shut up, Josh.
Hey, Dr. Baño. Dr. Baño, it's been an hour and a half, and I don't want to have to carry the fucking first sergeant up the goddamn stairs. He's fucking not the small man that we think he is.
All right.
They already said he looks like a fucking giant.
So once again, you're faced with the classic Irishman's dilemma. Do I eat the potato now or let it ferment so I can drink it later?
All right. Okay, cool. Perfect. We'll call it. We got 85 people here. Izzy, let's chat off of this about this idea or whatever. You're Mexican. Yeah, there's a lot of theories. Gay Tom Selleck, Mexican, Jewish. Josh.
Obviously.
I grew up being called Jew boy, and then I got in, and then I thought it was done. I got in the Marine Corps, and they immediately started calling me Jew boy. I'm like, I'm not fucking Jewish. Anyway, So yeah, but we'll talk. But yeah, I really appreciate Troy, Izzy, you guys coming on here. This is really great. I think people really fucking like this. Like you guys, Izzy, your story is just, I mean, I know you're doing the book, which is great, but I think there.
Well,
can be
thank
more.
you.
I think there just can be more to it. It's a really fucking. It's a great American story. I feel like too. It's a great Izzy story. It's a great story of your family and perseverance. But it's a really cool, and it'd really be fun to like talk to you more about it and kind of just explore it in that sense instead of just we're being kind of goofy here and just telling stories, getting high. But yeah, but let's talk and figure something out.
Absolutely.
Cool. All right, you fucking dick necks. Oh, let me just real quick. Let me make sure because we got people who donated. So I just want to. Danny coming in. Muy caliente con the dos Dolores.
I sent an email today. I sent you pictures today in the email.
Oh, did you? Well, why didn't you
Yeah.
fucking? Is he never emailed Josh? The big fucking dork don't read. I do not respond to emails. I'm horrible. You have to like tell me.
But you always respond to our emails. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Old search bin.
Not the company emails. I don't fucking email the company emails. That's a fucking moot point. Worthless ever.
All right. You guys were fucking great tonight. Thanks. This was kind of a last minute show. It was really fun. I'm really glad, Troy, Izzy, thanks for doing this live too. I think it gives people a fun way to watch it. What I'll probably do is maybe put it behind the members only behind the paywall after this. But I'm really glad because I wanted you to see. I'm glad it worked because I thought people might like your story a lot. So cool. All right.
It's a hell of a story, man.
Oh, thank you.
And then stay tuned for. I don't know what Jeff is going to go. Never too soon. But me and Hippie will be at 1300 on Monday, 1300 Eastern Standard Time, American.
We got to change that time a little bit.
Oh,
or
okay.
I'll just come on later or something.
What's up? Okay, we'll change.
Yeah,
we'll change it. Just stand by. I'll let you know. But Monday. Can we do it Monday? Or you want to push it?
Monday, totally.
Monday. Just change it. The time will be a bit different, but I'll give you guys notification as soon as we can. All right. Later, guys.
Later.
We will be driving.
That guy's been waiting a long time.
Yeah. All right. We're going to start the fucking show, man.
Hello out there, my many glorious fans. I just popped onto YouTube and I saw the song sitting there, and I haven't listened to it in a long time. And I was going to listen to it, and I thought, let's share it. Many of you have probably heard it, depending on how old you are. It's called In the Summertime by Mungo Jerry. And I haven't heard it in a number of years, although I still picture it in my mind. And I thought I'd listen to it and see how it sounds many years later, if you know what I mean. I remember it as a nice, peppy little song, upbeat, fun. So let's give it a listen and see what it sounds like in 2024.
In the summertime, when the weather is hot, you can stretch right up and touch the sky. When the weather's fine, you got women on your mind. Have a drink, have a drive, go out and see what you can find. If a daddy's rich, take her out for a meal. If a daddy's poor, just do what you feel. Smooth along the lane, you go down or return to 25. When the sun goes down, you can make it good and live by. When I friend people, when I daddy, when I mean, we love everybody, but we do as we please. When the weather's fine, we go fishing or go sailing in the sea. We're always happy, last we're living, yeah, that's our philosophy. Sing along with us, dee 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 dee, da 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 da, yeah, we're happy, da da da, dee da da dee da 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 da. Da 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 da, all right, da 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 da. All right. When the wind is here, yeah, it's party time. Bring your bottle, wagon back, cause it is soon as summertime. And we'll sing it again. We go driving, or maybe we'll settle down. If she's rich, if she's nice, bring your friends, and we'll all go into town. In the summertime, when the weather is hot, you can stretch right up and touch the sky. When the weather's fine, you got women on your mind. Have a drink, have a drive, go out and see what you can find. If a daddy's rich, take her out for a meal. If a daddy's poor, just do what you feel. Speed along the lane, you go down or return to 25. When the sun goes down, you can make it good and live by. When I get people, when I daddy, when I mean, we love everybody, but we do as we please. When the weather's fine, we go fishing or go sailing in the sea. We're always happy, last we're living, yeah, that's our philosophy. Sing along with us, dee 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 dee, da 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 da, yeah, we're happy, da da da, dee da da dee da da da.
I still like it. I don't know if you're going to judge it on music. Hold on a second. This thing is still playing in my ear. Um, I don't know if it's like, if you call it like great music, but it's fun. I like it. I don't know. I think it's probably what, over 50 years old. Let me see. I'm going to look on the old Google machine here and see when it. Oh, by the way, the guy who is the main singer there with the huge sideburns, that was Mungo Jerry. Okay, In the Summertime came out in 1970. So yeah, over 50 years old. Now, what I was going to say is, to me, it looked like, and tell me if you think so. You know how they were showing the scene with them sitting there playing like they're in a park, and there was the traffic behind them and that. I think somebody took the video of them and put in, used modern technology to like green screen that behind them. I don't know what I say it was 1970. Was the green screen as good in 1970? I don't think so. It looked a little too clear because if you think of Star Wars that came out, was it 77, which at the time was sort of amazing technology. But if you look at it now, you can sort of notice stuff with the spaceships and that. It's not as crisp as now. So I do think that's one thing just on the video that somebody sort of redid it. I could be wrong, but I rarely am. But anyway, yeah, Mungo Jerry In the Summertime. I still liked it. I could see that'd be a fun song if you're out having a backyard picnic or a barbecue or whatever. That would get everybody bopping along with it. Anyway, there you go. Here's a song for you today. In the Summertime, Mungo Jerry, 1970. You know what they say in the old country. Peace out.
There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission.
Yeah, that old-fashioned rock and roll kind of music just soothes your soul. That's a good song. Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band. And that's who I'm featuring tonight. Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band, which he formed in 1974. Before that, Bob was with various bands. He was even with Eric Clapton's backup band for a while. Yeah, in 74, he formed with the Silver Bullet and had a hell of a career after that. I wrote down a couple of his songs so I'd remember them. The one I was just butchering, Old Time Rock and Roll, Like a Rock, Night Moves, which one? Against the Wind, beautiful song. We've Got Tonight, We've Got Tonight, Who Needs Tomorrow? I mean, that's just a couple of the. But tonight I'm going to play a different one. This is one of my favorites, along with the ones I just read, but I really like this one. Let's give it a listen. Maybe I'll talk a little more about it afterwards. This is Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band playing Turn the Page.
On a long and lonesome highway east of Omaha, you can listen to the engine moaning out his one-note song. You can think about the woman or the girl you knew the night before. But your thoughts will soon be wandering the way they always do when you're riding 16 hours and there's nothing much to do. And you don't feel much like riding, you just wish the trip was through. See, here I am on the road again. There I am up on the stage. Here I go playing star again. There I go, turn the page. Well, you walk into a restaurant, strung out from the road, and you feel the eyes upon you as you're shaking off the cold. You pretend it doesn't bother you, but you just want to explode. Most times you can't hear them talk, other times you can. All the same old cliches. Is that a woman or a man? And you always seem outnumbered. You don't dare make a stand. Here I am on the road again. There I am up on the stage. Here I go playing star again. There I go, turn the page. Out there in the spotlight, you're a million miles away. Every ounce of energy you try to give away as the sweat pours out your body like the music that you play. Later in the evening, as you lie awake in bed, with the echoes from the amplifiers ringing in your head, you smoke the day's last cigarette, remembering what you said. Here I am on the road again. There I am up on the stage. Here I go playing star again. There I go, turn the page. Here I am on the road again. There I am up on the stage. Here I go playing star again. There I go. There I go.
So, nice song, huh? Hope you all enjoyed it. Not a lot of hidden meaning in that one. It's about life on the road as a rock star, and the way people treat you and all that. I like it. While I was listening to it, I was thinking it's been a while since I just sat and listened to Bob. And so tonight I'm going to do a little double header. I've decided to also listen to We've Got Tonight, another very pretty song. I think you guys are going to like it. Nice simple little piano entry.
I know it's late. I know you're weary. I know your plans don't include me. Still here we are, both of us lonely, longing for shelter from all that we see. Why should we worry? No one will care, girl. Look at the stars, so far away. We've got tonight. Who needs tomorrow? We've got tonight, babe. Why don't you stay? Deep in my soul, I've been so lonely. All of my hopes fading away. I've longed for love like everyone else does. I know I'll keep searching even after today. So there it is, girl. I've said it all time. And here we are, babe. What do you say? We've got tonight. Who needs tomorrow? We've got tonight, babe. Why don't you stay? I know it's late, I know you're weary. Oh, I know your plans don't include me. Still here we are, both of us lonely, both of us lonely. We got tonight. Who needs tomorrow? Let's make it last. Let's find a way. Turn out the light. Come take my hand now. We got tonight, babe. Why don't you stay? We've got tonight. Who needs tomorrow? Let's make it last. Let's find a way. Turn out the light. Come take my hand now. We've got tonight, babe. Why don't you stay? Oh, we got tonight. Who needs tomorrow? Let's make it last. Let's find a way. Turn out the light. Come take my hand now. We got tonight, babe. Why don't you stay? Why don't you
Did I tell you? Hell of a singer. So yeah, that was Bob Seger. Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band. I hope if you never heard them before, you liked them and you'll check out some more of them. So that's take care of it for me tonight. Remember to be good to each other. And we'll see you next time. You never know when we might be live over on the Finkel channel, so look for us there. We get into some good conversations sometimes, and other times we have fun. Peace out, Juns.
I got a good one for you while we wait.
Okay.
So, you know, you're aware, most people are aware about all the Kaiser simps that got my phone number from him and have done the calling harassment.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's really only 3. I mean, there's been more calls, but usually, you know, one of the other idiots will just call once, you know, or whatever. And but there's been 3 that have been consistent for the whole time. One of them is calls far more than any of the other, you know, than the other 2. And he made a huge mistake today. And this is 2 in 2 weeks we've figured out. One we figured out last week, which is that Trevor audit. His name's Michael. He got busted, like flat busted, because his dumb ass used a real phone number a couple of times, and we were able to trace it. That one. And then what was funny today, I actually caught the second one, which we all know the third one is Michael himself.
Right.
There was a fourth, but it stopped. It was Ernie from JJ's jail. We, you know, once we identified him, he stopped. That, and I called him back on his wife's phone number, and I think that let him know, hey, wait a minute, maybe I shouldn't be doing this. But this guy that's been harassing for like, you know, almost a year, he thought that he was super slick.
Mm-hmm.
But today he forgot to turn his dispatch radio off and his GPS. Yeah, he's a cop.
The Vegas Vips in the chat authenticates to the actual Vegas Vips channel, and the Vegas Vips on the panel authenticates to Vegas Vips, not Rosas.
Hey, for public safety, I swear to God, man, I'm gonna jerk off one of them horses one day.
Wait a minute.
It's me, RTL.
You're authenticating to Vegas Vips.
Nobody knows that.
Well, here's a problem I'm having. Whatever you're doing to your voice sounds like that drunk guy on the night that My Brother's Creeper. Yeah, did you come on as My Brother's Creeper, but same time My Brother's the real My Brother's Creeper? You're confusing the fuck out of me.
Brain freeze. I came on as My Brother's Heavy Breather. That was my authentication.
My Brother's Heavy Breather.
Okay, I think
damn right.
that voice you're putting on is very convincingly similar as the drunk guy, or the seemingly drunk guy that was on the same time. Wow. So you really are RTL.
That's right, man. You finally cracked the damn code. I am RTL.
RTL came here as a Kaiser simp, so that was a deep, well played. But you've caused trouble over here too, so I'm really confused. Were you mad at me because I cut you and Perfect Soulmates off, or?
No, I'm not upset over that. I was just doing some trolling.
Some deep trolling where anybody watching would see you giving me a hard time.
Yeah, I apologize. I apologize if I upset you.
Well, you didn't just upset me. You confused the fuck out of even Chris here thought you were Ernie for a while.
I wondered. Yep.
Yeah, I was expecting him to go like full documentary mode, like publish some documents on Ernie. I was kind of like I was anticipating him to like bust me as Ernie or something.
No, I couldn't bust somebody unless I got it figured out. And I do know a lot about Ernie.
Yeah, and Shiz Happens was about to pull records and stuff. I was like kind of like scared, like, oh my God, they're gonna paint the Master Sergeant RTL channel as a pedophile or something.
Well, I mean, if Ernie gets exposed for who Ernie really is, that wouldn't be a bad thing. But to tie him to the wrong account would not be appropriate either.
Yeah, I'd probably have to delete that channel, but you guys never went public with it, so I guess it's.
Yeah, you can bank on that. I'm not ever going to go public with anything unless it's fact all the way.
Well, we didn't go public with this current realization that you is he and he is you and we are all together. But people are watching, and I have no idea who all. So if you're trying to keep it a secret from Kaiser's simps,
oh, it's ruined now.
They now know. Were you also a fake Ronnie?
Yeah, that was me too. I apologize if I pissed you off.
I could look back on it now and laugh, but yeah, I was pretty pissed.
It's good trolling, man.
Yeah, the whole Ronnie thing, you you ended up giving me a wrench and everything, and I really did the whole the whole deep fake trolling. I went really far with it. I was surprised you even gave me the wrench in the first place. I was shocked. But
I gave you a wrench. I gave you as Vegas Vips or as RTL.
No, you gave his Ronnie a wrench, and
yeah, I made
Vips.
I even was feeding you guys the lies that RTL was sending Ronnie emails or something, pictures of himself.
I think the only one who knew, or maybe thought she knew, Lupe seemed to be on to you the whole time. But I actually didn't want to believe her because I didn't. Wow.
Oh yeah, that Guadalupe character, she rides me every day, all day, 24/7. She always has to keep tabs on me and stuff. It's
okay. So next time she tries to out you, I'll listen to her. So
she was able to put 2 and 2 together. Apparently, it's like she has a secret antenna. Anytime I make a new sock account, she knows about it.
Okay, you've actually done something in your voice where it sounds like the Vegas Fips I remember. But that night when you were playing Drunk My Brother's Keeper, you played that very well. You had, well, at least all of us, but we were all like,
I need to stop you right there. It's actually My Brother's Heavy Breather. That's how you pronounce it.
You know, the sad thing is, somewhere in this 13 viewers that I currently have, somewhere is a Kaiser simp ready to go running back to Daddy Kaiser and say, we figured out who RTL is.
Oh, he already knows. He already told me off in one of his live streams. He told off Master Sergeant RTL. He went haywire on him.
Well, he told you off as someone who was going against My Brother's Keeper. He didn't identify you as Vegas Fips.
What happened was he his whole cult following, they were like, oh, Master Sergeant RTL is trying to pretend he's My Brother's Keeper. They all got pissed, and so they reported back to Kaiser, and then Kaiser was like, hey, Master Sergeant RTL, go F yourself. And then he actually blocked me. And I was actually going so far into the character that I actually bought a membership to his channel for like a few months. and he would eat that up. He would be like, oh, Master Sergeant RTL has been a member for 3 months. God bless you, man. And I would send him super chats here and there too. And I would reel him in too. I have videos too. I have tons of videos of him saying, "Oh, Master Sergeant RTL, thank you so much for the chats and everything."
What made you decide to like? Because you were in so good, you probably could have like started getting deeper, behind the scenes on him. You could catch this dude for the criminal that he is, right? What made you decide to go after, Greg, where you were in so deep, man? You had him. Like, why didn't you just keep that facade going?
Yeah, I mean, you do have a point. I could have went further with it. I think it's because of Guac. Guacamole outed me, and so from that point on, he kind of like cut it off. But yeah, a part of the whole Master Sergeant RTL trolling thing was like me going back and forth with Shiz. And it was just like more of like comedic value at that point, going back and forth with her. But
And you
I'm not
stream
really.
Skype, that's right.
She jumps a little too quick to think that she's got it figured out for me. I'll throw things out there to see if it sticks, like I did Ernie with you. But I think I try to make better sense of if it could be something else before you know what I mean? She's just a little too quick to think she has this figured out for me.
Which, by the way, Kaiser fans, if you're watching, notice this. If you're paying attention, right now we have on a panel me, a Shiz fanboy, Vegas Vips, someone who appreciates some of the things she does, but is irritated at other things she does, and for public safety, who likes her work but doesn't really follow her. We have 3 completely different opinions on one character, and we're all up here getting along and talking. So, JJ, Kaiser, come on up. We can actually have a civil conversation if you know how.
Yeah, and Shiz would totally come up here and talk to us, knowing exactly what you just said, because she got bigger balls than they do.
Right? She's yep. That's very true.
If she wants to be so professional.
Vegas, hold on, whoa, man, I'm cutting you off, bro. You offered to jerk off a horse.
Whoa, I'm sorry, what was that?
He offered to jerk off my horse. I swear to God, he did.
I mean, you do.
My
have a
God,
point,
you
I
almost
guess.
made me ruin my keyboard by spitting my drink all over it. I totally forgot he was the RTL that did that. That's hilarious now.
He's trying to take the high road right now.
I swear to God, man, I'm gonna get one of your horses one of these days, man.
Okay.
You know what is scary though? I had done a Facebook in my real life, my personal life. I had done a Facebook post about selling some hay. I bought some hay that was not horse quality, and I needed to sell it, because of course the only things I got to feed is horses with it. Wasn't horse hay, so I go post it, and the stalkers started trying to find my horses by that ad. They were asking me where to come get the hay, and I'm like, hold on, did a little research on a couple of the people sending messages and trace back to old JJ. Why does he want to know where my horses are? You know what I mean? Like, they're literally threatening my animals. It's crazy.
Wow. Maybe I was giving him ideas with the
Well, they're going to do that. It's not your fault. I think, the thing about these people is they're so desperate to cause me or Tiffany damage. I mean, they will literally go after anything if they think we care about it.
I can't say if you gave them the idea or if you played into your characters so well that they man, I thought you were a Kaiser simp.
Well, yeah, Chris, you were saying earlier that I basically was at the, well, metaphorically, I was at the door, basically, to being in his inner circle. And I kind of was for a little bit there.
Yeah.
And,
Oh yeah. He was sharing your content, your sock content.
and by the way, Frauditor Watch was sharing my stuff too. He was sharing the videos and sharing the stuff in my community page and stuff like that. And we were even going back and forth in that comments too. Like me and Frauditor Watch were kind of like, I don't know. I would kind of say that we were kind of like almost equal in like being Kaiser's little side piece there. I don't know.
Yeah.
Gosh, I wish
maybe
you had
not.
wrote that out, man, and gotten information on that son of a bitch.
Well, I have to email you later, but because I don't want to disclose anything on here. But
okay.
But yeah, like you basically you said it well. Like I could have taken it farther, you know, because I was like in, but darn guacamole had to screw it up. So is it true that you have a charge coming for the whole GoFundMe? He took allegedly someone took over your GoFundMe and wired some money to their own account from it. You have larceny charges coming to that person?
That wasn't the way you said it. Isn't the way the charges are. It's not. It wasn't that. They hacked all my stuff when JJ put out. You know, gave Kaiser my license number, my social security number, all that, date of birth. When you contact GoFundMe and you say, I lost my access to my account, they send you back saying, well, what is your identifiable information so that we can give you the information that you need to get back on your account. That's what they had done. And then once they got in there, they were intercepting the emails. Obviously, they changed the email to go to them. Kaiser went to Kaiser. And then did the false reports on it so that the emails from GoFundMe to say, hey, you need to verify your account's legit. They were the ones receiving that email, not me. Well, then they took it a step further and they created other GoFundMes using my photograph, my name, you know, things like that. And then they collected the money on that. So fraud, you know what I mean? Yeah. It might, let's just put this, it might be enough that he doesn't come out of prison and it'll go directly to Kaiser. I think he'll have a couple of accomplices that get in trouble too, but I think Kaiser might be the one to go away for a while. There's more. There's a lot coming. There's other crimes that we've reported that we had complete proof of that's in the same collection of investigation. Kaiser's, let's just put it this way. I'm not lying or making this up or exaggerating this. Kaiser's all the way fucked.
He's an evil piece of shit.
No, I mean, he's all the way fucked with the legal system.
My question is, why is this jailer going to bat for this guy so much?
Yeah, good question. I think it's just for, you know, he's so desperate to cover for what Ray White did to me and Tiffany. You know, he said it clearly on the panel that one time. He said, you know,
that makes sense.
I mean, that was how they connected. So White did what he did. Tiffany and I were exposing it. They had no idea that we had like a following, a backing, a support network, none of that.
All right.
So when it happened, they were shocked to go, holy crap, our phones won't stop ringing. What's going on? You know, it's even in the recordings that I have from that night. They're saying, is he a journalist or what? Like, what did we do? They found themselves screwed and they knew they were screwed. You're talking about a teeny tiny little bumfuck town government, 15 employees for the whole government, right? So they're panicking. They're in panic mode. Well, then Kaiser calls them like the dumbass that he is. I'm Michael. I'm here to help you. I got a whole group called the Roughnecks. It's what we do, you know, which I know RTL could probably do a better impression, but but yeah, that's how they met. You know, Scarborough's intention is to utilize the platform.
Hey, I have a hypothetical question for you. Let's say, and Kaiser would never do this, but let's say one day Kaiser says, "Hey, Chris, I've kind of realized, I've done this and this against you. Let me give you 40K in cold hard cash, and we'll just settle this whole thing." Would you accept it?
I would tell him I would accept it so that I could meet him face to face. And then I can't say where it would go from there.
Oh God.
Let's just say the money would go to charity.
I don't mean to sound paranoid, but when I was watching my premiere, we were hovering around, I forget the number, I think it was around 12 or 14. We were hovering the low teens until I mentioned Kim Kennedy. The first time I said Kim Kennedy, it slowly started to climb to 20. My suspicion is people are out there watching, taking turns watching, I don't know, but once a certain topic or certain people come up, word gets out and then more people come in. Not that there's a big difference between 12 and 20, but it's just like weird. And then when I stopped talking about Kim Kennedy, it dropped back down to the mid or lower teens. It was like what I said recently seemed to have an impact on the slight moving up and down. Basically what I'm saying in a long about ways, be careful what you say. They are fucking listening.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
There are people out there listening.
Oh, of course. Yeah, it is a collection of absolute obsessed, driven stalkers. I mean, we're not talking about trolls here. We're talking about people with obsessive mental disabilities.
I'm sure my co-panelists, my regulars, their heads are spinning just as much as mine are. I'm sorry, Lupe, you tried to tell us. You tried to tell us a while ago, like, no, there's some similarities, but completely wow. Yeah, I blew that one. I got a question, Vegas. I get it was probably AI. You had an Australian elephant that is specific, but it seemed to be over to respond in real time. How did you pull that off?
Respond in real time? No, it didn't respond in real time. It just it was always pre-recorded. Do you guys know who frauded a RAM is?
That's a new one on me. RAM. No, I don't.
Never heard of it.
Oh, okay. There's a guy named Dick Bag Patrol. He does live streams with a guy named Frauded a RAM.
Oh, okay.
I can sound like Frauded a RAM too.
Okay.
Well, if anybody out there can sound like Michael.
I disagree with them all, but my JJ revealed to Johnson & Johnson, a lot of people are incorrectly, but they're stating that was the troll of the year. I disagreed with them before I found this out, but now that I know this, if I truly have that title, I turn it over to you. Well played, sir. Well played. You trolled everybody.
So they're both, I mean, they're equal trolling, I think. Just totally different reasons,
All right, I guess, yeah. Who's most food versus the biggest?
I'm sorry, I've got to go with Sarge on this one. It's better because we're 10 times smarter than those people over there in that greasy spoon.
The video I just did my premiere on, he's there saying, "Oh, you're giving medical advice. It's going to land you in jail." I'm like, God, shut up, you stupid fucking idiot.
Right? They have no idea what they're talking about. Oh, Guacamole said something good here. Talk about that Meta. I wonder, I've been sort of wondering this, and Vegas, you're king of hiding behind sock accounts. You think it's possible that Meta is actually Sandra Fitzpatrick, Kaiser's mom?
Well, actually, I have a confession to make to you guys.
Oh no!
Meta is actually one of my socks.
No, it's not.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
I don't know who that is. I don't know.
I think that's what makes it so hard to figure out is because you play around so much, we can't tell. You actually, because I'm primed on RTL, you actually had me believing that maybe you are Maida. And I'm thinking about
Nah.
What do you think? Do you think Maida might be Kaiser's mother?
I don't know.
I'm,
Could be
I'm
Kimmy.
afraid to guess because I'm quite scarred because I actually thought she was JJ's girlfriend until I saw JJ's girlfriend on screen with her hands in sight and Maida was chatting. I'm like, oh shit, I was wrong. I would have bet a lot of money on it being Jeller's girlfriend. Yeah, I would have lost a lot of money too.
Well, we gotta consider the facts that do exist. Is this whoever whoever is running that account is extremely emotionally invested.
Yeah, well, or pretending to be. I don't know. But he, she, it, or they is still convinced, or at least the last time they came in this channel, still convinced that I'm being extradited.
Right.
But I am more convinced today than ever that they don't even know who to extradite if they were going to extradite. And even though, yeah, I know, I have no doubt that if it went that far, I would not be found guilty in a court of law. The problem is, how expensive is it to get there? Time consuming, expensive, energy, lost work. Yeah. And I do believe that's why they got what, not 1, 2, 3, 5. They have 13 charges on you.
13 on me and 2 on Tiffany.
Oh, they got some on Tiffany too.
Yeah, well, the Whited incident was 2 for each of us, and then 11 more on me, which they're all made up. They're all made up.
Well, yeah, I totally agree. Was one of them my brother's creeper saying you spat on him?
No.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, wait a minute. That's just, that's
he pressed, but he pressed to charge. He filed it, but the prosecutor said no. No, it's the prosecutor that knows that she's already so screwed that if she does any more, the DOJ is going to end up putting her behind bars for life.
I noticed that you deleted all your live streams. A couple weeks ago, you deleted your lives. I noticed.
Yep. Good observation.
Which is smart.
I'm sorry.
It's smart. It's smart to delete your prior live streams because they actually dig through all that stuff and try to find some stuff.
And I was where was I going with this? Yeah, I was just getting to where I was comfortable saying my real name, Claude Bukowski. In fact, I was actually bragging about it for a few streams, and I had to bring those down too, because that was just before that bullshit charge paper. I'm like, oh shit, wait a minute, they didn't say my name. And I went back and I tried to delete as much as I could possibly. I hope I got the one where Siri outed me. I hope I got the one where RTL kept saying my name, even though he was.
You all do realize that Scarborough is admittedly using the county resources to do illegal investigations on people, right?
I didn't hear him say it was illegal, but yeah, I'm aware.
He's not going to say it's illegal, but it is.
Yeah.
There has to be an open case number. And then once that case number is approved, then they're allowed to do investigatory.
Okay, so even if he is a police officer, he can't be doing that. Okay.
Nobody can. Yeah, nobody's allowed to access that database unless there's an active, documented investigation. And then every time they access it, they have to put in their employee ID, which is how they're getting caught, right?
Oh, okay. Don't give away too much.
Well, it's already too late. They already did it.
Okay, good.
I don't mind telling them, hey, we got you. We do. We got them.
Lupe's a nurse. She says, I can't go to the hospital medical records to find out if the guy I have a date with has some herpes. Same shit. Oh.
Yep, absolutely.
I would think I'd want to know if the guy I was going to date had his herpes.
Well, you can't abuse but you can't abuse your access to records.
Right.
It's all documented. That's all record.
It makes sense. What you guys are telling me makes sense, but nothing coming out of Meade County in the last 8 months has made sense to me. Like, what the
Well, that's just because they break the laws, you know, so you're confused about what they are able to do and what they're not. I mean, they're doing things that they're not able to do, just like
I'm
any
sorry.
other criminal, you know.
I'm sorry to interrupt again, but are we just going to skip past the part where Fink wants to know about the guy he's dating?
Yeah,
We
yes,
did
we're
breeze
going
right
to
through that.
fuck you, Muck. Yes, we're going to skip right past that part and pretend like it never happened.
He'll figure out in a couple months.
Yeah, but well, I intended that premiere to be done by 3 and to be on here until 4. It's almost 4:30. So maybe we should gracefully shut down.
This is Sparta!
That guy right there did an interesting U-turn. He was waiting forever to turn left at that light. He noticed me. He did a U-turn around that wall. He went to talk to the gate guard. Let's see what happens. Okay. Someone complain?
All right. What's got going on today?
Huh?
What's got going on today?
Just out doing some public photography.
Okay. You do know this is an access control point to a federal installation, correct?
Yes, yes. I've read the DHS memo 2010 and 2018. It says as long as I stay in public, I'm okay.
No, sir. You cannot film the access control point. It's 18 USC 795.
Yes, it's been quoted many times, and the DHS memo of 2018, which is a revisement of the 2010 memo, says as long as I'm out here.
No, sir. You cannot photograph, sketch, or record
You're
any access
mistaken.
control point.
You're mistaken.
No, sir.
Yep.
Could you turn the camera down, please?
Well, which one?
All of them.
No, I'm in public. This is public ground.
Yes, sir. But you're recording a federal installation access control point.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can't do that.
You can from public.
No, sir.
Yes, you can.
All right. You're not going to debate with you?
The Supreme Court's ruled on it like
all right,
4 or 5
I give
times.
you options. You can turn it off, or you'll be charged with the USC 795
Okay.
for reports.
Well, we're out here.
Correct.
You might want to call the local police.
No, sir. I have federal jurisdiction. I'm a federal police officer.
You're a federal police officer.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is that necessary?
Yes, sir.
Is that for me?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, free.
So you have to identification on you?
I don't have to identify if I haven't broken the law, and the law you quoted counts for. I'm sorry.
Actually, you have.
I haven't.
All right, so can I see some identification, please?
No, I'd rather not.
Okay. If you choose to identify.
I'm sorry.
If you choose to identify.
Yeah.
And then other precautions will be set. Will we make sure that you don't record anymore, and you'll be coming me down to the station and be asking some questions.
Your station's probably on base.
We'll talk about that.
I'm not going on base.
You don't have a choice. So
well,
if I'm detaining you, sir.
Can I speak to you as supervisor?
I am a supervisor. I'm Sergeant Lewis.
I need to speak to your lieutenant or
Yes,
captain.
sir. This is my captain right here, Captain Roberts.
He seems to have a problem with me recording from public space. I'm in Fairfax County, Commonwealth of Virginia.
Okay.
That's a military base. I get that. I'm way outside the military base.
I got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Is there any reason why you're recording the instance?
I'm just filming everything around here.
Okay.
My primary purpose is crosswalk audits. I do these things called crosswalk audits.
Okay.
And I catch people running red lights and almost running down 4.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I remember you guys doing that in the section that went down there too. So. Is there? Can we grab some information from you, sir?
I'd rather not.
Okay.
Looks like the captain knows what this is all about, knows his job. I guess that's why he's captain, not a sergeant. I said, I'd rather not. He's quickly, okay. He gave up that easily. I don't think Sergeant Lewis is very happy with his captain's. He thinks it's a surrender. What it is Captain Lewis is obeying the law, following the Constitution. Sergeant Lewis is not happy. He's going to pull the captain aside and talk to him.
All right. Yeah.
How do I be least threatening? I don't want to be threatening. Okay. Let me turn this one off. Body cam or recording. So I can quote you the DHS memo. It's HQ Oscar Romeo Oscar 002 2018. It's on the internet if you want to. Do you know how many vehicles go through your gate with the dash cam on?
Sir, whenever you want to provide information from us, that's when you can ask me questions.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm informing you there are hundreds of cars with dash cams going through your installation all the time. You're right. You don't have to answer any questions. That's the DHS memo. Okay. Want me to take the mask off so you can get my picture? I'm sorry?
You working for yourself?
In my photography?
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. It's all for myself.
Yeah. No comment for yourself. No comment for yourself.
It has nothing to do with my employer.
Fairfax County's en route, so we stand by for it.
Okay. Will it be okay if I put my phone in my pocket?
You do this often? Or?
No, I'm very much an amateur.
Okay.
I've seen it done hundreds of times. But,
Oh, I thought you said you were doing the parking.
yeah, the crosswalk audits, I got that off of the idea off of YouTube.
Okay.
I started this morning down on Telegraph where that white bike is. So I guess last summer someone was hit crossing the road with the bike.
Okay.
So I've been going around doing crosswalks and intersections.
Okay.
For yourself?
For myself, yeah.
Oh, so
And hopefully when people run a light, they see the camera and they become more aware is the idea. I don't know if they do or not.
Are you from the state of Virginia?
I live in the state of Virginia. I'm not originally from Virginia.
You work?
Hmm?
You work?
I do.
Off today?
Pardon?
Off today?
Yeah, I work Sunday through Thursday.
What do you do?
I'm an IT incident manager.
What is that? I'm not sure I can say.
When large companies have data centers where things break, servers, operating systems, they call me and I get the right teams together to fix the issue.
27 Billboard House.
Oh, that's quite a nickel. I'm okay without the mask if you guys are.
Whatever you want to do.
When you approach me, you put your mask on. I'm like, okay, I'll mirror.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay safe. That's all.
Okay, I figured outside, sunlight, whatever you're most comfortable with. Should we, I don't know, move down into a parking lot so we're out of the traffic? Okay. 2, 3, 4.
That's the address they were given.
You have a valid driver's license?
I do.
Out of Virginia?
Pardon?
Is that out of Virginia?
Yeah.
Yes, I screwed the pooch there. Those of you who have not seen the original, this is a re-edit 2.5 years later. I got 170,000 views on the original, and I got lots and lots of comments. Yes, I screwed up by not asserting my Sixth Amendment rights and my Fifth Amendment rights. Sixth Amendment, don't talk to these guys about a lawyer. It's also in the Miranda rights from the Miranda ruling. It's originally the Sixth Amendment right. And the Fifth Amendment right, I don't have to say anything if I think they may use it to incriminate me. I blew it here. As pointed out in the original comments, I unmasked. He got my picture. He knows I have a Virginia driver's license. And if he really wants to identify me, he has long since identified me. It doesn't really matter because I haven't broken any laws, but I lost the game where we refused to identify out of my inexperience and ignorance. If you're out there, if they haven't arrested you, don't identify, and don't go for these fishing tricky questions. Do you have a license? Are you licensed in this state? There's a database of all of our pictures in Virginia or whatever state you're from. And they can fairly easily, in this day and age of computer technology, they can identify you. Ask the January 6th guys. Lots of them have been caught that way.
You walked to this location or you drove?
I drove from my home, but to get to this point, I did some walking. Is that Fairfax or is that?
Fairfax.
Oh, okay.
Hi.
Hey guys, how are you?
All right. So we got a call. Gentleman, photographer.
So he was here.
No, he's here.
Okay.
City took the person. He was the person coming back knocking down. He went to kind of four paragraphs. He was identified himself. Said he's able to, but I'm trying to UFC 1875, so he can't. We look for sketch. Maybe map something.
Yeah, I know you guys are a lot more particular about the things.
Right.
I can't even get to the gate.
Right.
So.
Yeah.
All right. Hi, sir. I'm Officer Mullen with Fairfax County.
How are you doing? Glad to meet you.
Good to meet you too.
To clarify, I haven't been on that side of the street within several blocks.
No, I understand that, sir. We're just gonna sort it all out. Like I can't even get through the access gate there. They get to be a little fickle. Do you have a driver's license on you by chance?
I do. I prefer not to identify unless I'm suspected of a collection of facts that points to a crime.
Okay. Just hang out right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna get my phone.
You got both of those cameras on?
These two are on, yes.
If you're not, then that no.
Okay.
right, so you're free to go.
Okay, thank you.
It was on the comments of the original that I also learned it's typical for a First Amendment auditor to wait for all of the police to leave. Over the last 2.5 years since I've been doing this, I've discovered that that's not always the best option. There was one example on Richmond Highway where they said I was free to leave. I stuck around, and then they tried to serve me with a trespass. The trespass was bullshit. It didn't work, but I could have gotten more activity if I chose to follow the "you're free to leave" and left, let them follow me to try that bogus trespass. It's you win some, you lose some. I learned a lot from this video, and others that followed. You lose track of time with pandemics and just getting old, and time flies faster. I didn't realize how old this video was until I'm reviewing it and I see BB&T. There is no more BB&T. It's Truist, which took the place of BB&T, and SunTrust. This is old.
There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission.
Stand by me. I'm back again with another song. This one is not a request unless you figure that I requested it. But I was just playing some music. This one came on and I realized that it reminded me so much of summer. Not summer the season, but summer the person. And so I'm going to throw this out there and dedicate it to her. I hope she sees it, and I hope she likes it. The song is called Stand By You by Rachel Platten. And I always try to find one that has the lyrics on, and it's the lyrics that makes me think of summer. So here we go.
Hands, put your empty hands in mine. And scars, show me all the scars you hide. And hey, if your wings are broken, please take mine so yours can open too. 'Cause I'm gonna stand by you. Oh, tears make a lot of scopes in your eyes. It hurt, I know you're hurting, but so am I. And love, if your wings are broken, borrow mine so yours can open too. 'Cause I'm gonna stand by you, even if we break it down. We can find a way to break through, even if we can't find heaven. I'll walk through hell with you. Love, you're not alone. 'Cause I'm gonna stand by you, even if we can't find heaven. I'm gonna stand by you. Even if we can't find heaven, I'll walk through hell with you. Love, you're not alone. 'Cause I'm gonna stand by you. Yeah, you're all I never knew I needed. And the heart, sometimes it's unclear why it's beating. And love, if your wings are broken, we can break through those emotions too. and you can't rise. Well, I'll cry with you on hands and knees, 'cause I'm gonna stand by you. Even if I break it down, we can find a way to break through. Come on. Even if we can't find heaven, I'll walk through hell with you. Love, you're not alone. 'Cause I'm gonna stand by you. Even if we can't find heaven, I'm gonna stand by you. Even if we can't find heaven, I'll walk through hell with you. Love, you're not alone. 'Cause I'm gonna stand by you. Love, you're not alone. I'm gonna stand by you. Even if we can't find heaven, yeah, I'm gonna stand by you.
Yeah, Summer, if you saw it, I hope you enjoyed it. Anybody who knows Summer, tell me if you think I got it right, because to me, she is the sort of person that she will walk through hell for the people she cares about. I think this song really suits her. So, peace out, Juns.
The old pizza pub. It's a pizza joint. It used to be in Oneida. Right now we're in Oneida County Castle. I'm sorry. It's crap pizza. Their gimmick is they have old cartoons and stuff, movie nights where families can eat the crap pizza and watch a film. For years, I thought it was the only place around Oneida that had pizza, and I suffered through it. They are crap. Now, if you remember last April, I posted videos of Cheryl. Where some crazy people reacted to the camera. I was out the other side of Briggs and Stratton, and had some folks flip out. Fun video, but in the backdrop was another pizzeria, and I always told myself next time I'm up this way, I'm gonna try out that pizza and compare. Central New York's supposed to have good pizza. In Rome, Syracuse, Utica, lots of good pizza places. But Ye Old Pizza Pub, that really is crap. We're going to try out the Cheryl New York style pizza. All right, Cheryl New York Pizzeria.
2-3 meat. 2-3 meat.
All right, we have a slice of pepperoni and a slice of sausage for here.
I got pepperoni ham sausage. I don't have just sausage.
Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, 2 slices of pepperoni and sausage. That actually works.
2 little cheese, 1 cup. So no pepperoni, just 2 3 meat.
Beg your pardon?
You don't want the pepperoni, you just want 2 of the pepperoni ham sausage?
Correct. Yes, thank you.
Warm them up?
Yeah.
Anything else?
A Coke
Here you go.
for here.
It's gonna be $9.73.
Here? Oh. Is this your tip jar?
Yes.
Okay.
Would you like your receipt?
No, I don't care.
It'll be right out for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you want me to put some peanut butter in? We ran out. It used to be ran out of peanut butter. Should I do like the chocolate chip
6 wings, 6 pizza, and
These are Miss Family made it.
chocolate chip, 6.
Oh. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
For this. Those are big slices.
Fast, reliable communication solutions that keep your business going, so you're always ready for whatever comes next. Just $49.99 a month for 300 megabits per second. With the fastest download speeds in the nation.
Yeah.
When bundled with Spectrum
That's good. That's delicious. A little messy, but very good.
Is on. Recording started.
All right, I'm in a night in New York. I ran into this taco place. De-effing-licious. They're here pretty regularly. Just at the edge of the night in New York. At a shopping center called Gorman Northside. It's
Not much of a shopping center, kind of run down. But these are the best street tacos I've ever had. Thank you, sir.
No, you can go on it.
Okay.
On Instagram.
talking. Okay, guys, now this is serious. I asked you the other day, and not enough of you took me seriously. But this, I'm pleading you for this. Now, I didn't tell you the full story the other day because I didn't think I had to, but I'm going to have to play dirty and let you know what's really going on. This is Katrina. Now, this poor lady was given a gerbil when she was a small child by her grandmother, who she loved more than anyone in the world. And not long afterwards, her grandmother died. And her gerbil was all that she had to remember her grandmother by. And just a week ago, the gerbil was laid to rest also. So now Katrina is left without a grandmother and gerbilless. And that smile has not been back on her face ever since. So we're trying to put the smile back on her face, people. This was a tragedy. Let me tell you, I haven't told you the whole story yet. Not only did the gerbil die, but it was murdered by this drunken cat. Look at that thing. Look how evil it looks. It ate that poor gerbil who had gotten too old to run away. Now Katrina is heartbroken. So there's one way you can put a smile on Katrina's face. We need you to go and subscribe to her website. Now, if the story doesn't convince you, I've got some celebrity endorsements here that have been rolling in. I'm just going to pick somewhat random. These have all been verified as actual messages from real celebrities. The first one reads, let's see, I think she bummed a cigarette from me once. Summer Dickerson. I don't know how that got in there. Ignore that one. She told me to leave Canada and try America. Justin Bieber. Okay, we'll forgive her for that, okay? Forget that one, too. Just think about poor Katrina, who now has no gerbil and no grandmother. Go and subscribe to her channel. I will put the link in the description of this video. And if we get enough subscriptions, at least 100 of them, we just may put the smile back on that face. Let's look for another celebrity endorsement. She was there for me when no one else was. Macaulay Culkin. Okay. If not for her encouragement, I'd be waiting tables in a diner in Dubuque. Aubrey Plaza. Well, that could be good or bad, depending on how you look at it. I mean, there's always room for good waitresses, but, you know, Aubrey's okay too. Let's see, here's another one. She introduced me to my husband, Tom. Otherwise, I would be a lonely, unloved woman. Rita Wilson. Now let's just grab one more at random. She taught me how to swim. George W. Bush. Not sure what that means, and that one might have slipped through. That one may not be legitimate. But the rest of them, I'm sure they are. So folks, please Go right now. Subscribe to Katrina. That's all you have to do. It's not going to cost you anything. You'll never have to visit her again. But let's put the smile back on her face. And maybe, just maybe, she can live happy. Thanks for listening. Now get over there and do your duty.
There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission.
Looking out my back door. Hello out there, guys, gals, undecideds. I've got a song for you today. It was suggested by my friend Untrackable. Before we get to that, I wanted to mention a couple of things. I like to periodically remind you of my favorite charity, Women of the Wells, and it's run by my friend Summer. And you know, one thing you can do to help them out, the simplest thing you can do is just go over and subscribe to Summer's channel, because they are monetized now, and every subscription helps the algorithm. So even if you don't watch her videos and that, although I got to recommend the Wednesday night outreaches when we all tag along as Summer goes out and takes food and necessary items to the homeless around Louisville and other people who need help. But just subscribing to the channel helps. Like I said, it's Hot Mess Summer, Hot Mess, HOTMESS as one word, and Summer. Just go over there and subscribe. And also, all my videos, it has their how you can donate to them and the links for how you can donate on them, and that's in my description. I really like two ways I like to do the donations. One is, you'll see there's a link there for Amazon, and it's set up like an Amazon wish list. And they've gone in there and they've put in a lot of the items that they need to hand out to people. And there's things you can spend, you know, donate just a couple of dollars and get some like hygiene products or something, or you can, you know, donate a little more and get, you know, sleeping bags, tents, and things like that that the people need. One thing that they do down there in Louisville, which I've learned happens in a lot of cities, they'll go in, you know, there'll be homeless encampments, and the city will just come in without any warning and give the people like 5 or 10 minutes to leave, and then they'll just come in with like backhoes or tractors, and they'll just scoop everything up. So yeah, you know, someone will have a tent to sleep in and they lose it because they're trying to gather up their things. And I mean, it's just ridiculous the way they treat homeless like they're not human beings. So yeah, anything you do there. The other thing I like, if you want to donate cash, that of course helps them in many ways. And their Cash App is there. And I just, in general, as far as on YouTube, you know, a lot of YouTube channels you'll see where they you can donate to them. They'll have, you can buy memberships, or you'll hit a thing and you can donate. And that's fine. I'm not opposed to that whatsoever. For instance, on Summer's channel, you can get a membership for just $3. You know, and that helps. But the thing is, with anything you do through YouTube, YouTube takes like 30%. Whereas if you're going to give cash, if you send it by Cash App, we checked one time over at Finkel's and just looked to see, you know, if someone sends money to your Cash App, and let's say $100, and there's no fees until the person actually decides to download that $100 into their bank account, and for $100 it's $1.80. You know, So a little less than 2%, which is pretty reasonable the way those things go. So anyway, I like to remind people periodically about helping out over at Summers. Like I said, if you can do nothing else, just go and subscribe to the site. It helps the algorithm. Another little thing I wanted to mention to, my many fans is you'll see I'm spending most of my time over at Finkel's now. We've been trying to run a pretty much constant live thing there. Now, sometimes none of us are actually there and people will just be in the chat, but usually if I'm going to be online, and I don't do it live over here anymore, I just am over at Finkel's. And if you don't belong to Finkel's channel, you can just search Old Sarge Finkel, Finkel, and you'll find us over there. And the way we're doing the panel, we've got like we can say it's a sort of a 5-person committee thing, because Finkel made 3 of us admins. So there's 4 admins, Finkel and us 3. And we also have our super mod Danny in chat. And so it's pretty much like a 5-way partnership on the place. But our thing is you can come in and you can talk about anything you want as long as you remain respectful. We don't like people throwing around the N-word or just doing body shaming or anything like that, But if you want to talk about, Trump, abortion, the border wall, other YouTube channels that are very controversial, come on in and we'll let you talk about it, no matter whether we agree with your side or not, just as long as you can do it in a respectful manner. So that's it for that stuff. Let's get on to today's song. Like I said, this one was recommended to me by Untrackable. And now, as far as I know, I've never heard this before because it's Tim McGraw. And, I don't spend a lot of time listening to country. I believe Tim McGraw is country. I could be wrong about that. But, a lot of times I'll hear songs and I don't know the titles or whatever. So it's very possible I'll start listening to this and go, oh, I've heard this before. But when Track brought it up over at Finkel's the other day, I asked if he had any favorite songs and that. And when he mentioned this one, and Finkel went, oh, that's a good one. So we'll see if I agree with the two of them. This is Tim McGraw called Don't Take the Girl. So let's give it a listen and hopefully it won't be taken down with a copyright strike. So far I've only had one song that I totally lost to the copyright, and that was the one I tried to do for my friend Specs. So let's see how this one goes.
Johnny's daddy was taking him fishing. He was 8 years old. A little girl came through the front gate holding a fishing pole. His dad looked down and smiled, said, we can't leave her behind. Son, I know you don't want her to go, but someday you'll change your mind. And Johnny said, take Jimmy Johnson, take Tommy Thompson, take my best friend Bo. Take anybody that you want, as long as she don't go. Take any boy in the world. Daddy, please don't take the girl. Same old boy, same sweet girl. 10 years down the road, he held her tight and kissed her lips in front of the picture show. Stranger came and pulled a gun, grabbed her by the arm, said, if you do what I tell you to, there won't be any harm. And Johnny said, take my money, take my wallet, take my credit card. Here's a watch that my grandpa gave me. Here's a key to my car, mister, give it a whirl. But please don't take the girl. Same old boy, same sweet girl. 5 years down the road, there's gonna be a little one, and she says it's time to go. Doctor says the baby's fine, but you'll have to leave, 'cause his mama's fading fast, and Johnny hit his knees, and there he prayed, take the very breath you gave me, take the heart from my chest. I'll gladly take her place if you'll let me make this my last request. Take me out of this world. God, please don't take the girl. Johnny's daddy was taking him fishing when he was 8 years old.
Mavavi Video Suite is your do it.
Okay. Yeah. It was a pretty good song. I liked it. I don't think we have to talk very much about the story of it. It was pretty obvious. Guess I don't have a whole lot to say about it, except thanks, track. It's funny, like I say, I never really listened to country much, but a lot of times when I hear it, I like it. And one thing about country is they're usually very good at the storytelling. So again, that was Don't Take the Girl, Tim McGraw, from Untrackable. And remember, go over there and visit the Hot Mess Summer channel and come find us at Finkel's. And I guess that's it for me for today, or at least for now. Peace out, Juns. Photographs and memories. Christmas card she sent to me. So I was talking about cameras with somebody, and it inspired me to do a little video about cameras. a little history of cameras, but mostly my history with cameras. And I'm not going to do this in any kind of chronological order, mostly, but let me show you this. Let me show you this. Okay. Now, when I was a kid, this is what a lot of people had. The Kodak Instamatic. It was a nice little handheld camera. It was point and shoot. I know my mother had one like it. I don't think I ever owned one, but I know I've used them. And they were great for, people would carry them around in their pockets or purses, and you could take pictures of your kids or whatever. They weren't necessarily good for the little league games or whatever. I mean, people would use them, but since it had, limited lens, it wasn't real good. But distant shots and that. But for a long time, that was like the standard common camera for people. Now, sort of along the same timeline, you had another camera that people liked would be the old Polaroid, which I guess they still make. That one off to the right over there is kind of the the one that's a little bigger. That's the one that's sort of like what most people had, although I think this is a newer version. Now,
hello, ladies and gentlemen. Just wanted to drop in and see if anybody was actually watching. Anybody wanted to do any talking, chatting, panel, what have you. Figure I'll hang here for a few minutes, see if anybody shows up. Nope, no one here. Dang. Well, just the chickens. Okay. Well, that sounds all right. Well, if you happen to see Danny running around, tell her I said hello and I hope she had a good night of driving. Good morning. Good morning. Everything going good for you, Miss Danny? Good. Glad to hear that. How's your morning been so far? I mean, I'm sure it was pretty good up until I showed up here, but, I get it. Oh, wow. Must have been some pretty good quick unload and load times. Oh, hook and drop. Okay. Okay. You Just hanging out in Butte for now. Oh, okay. Okay. Is it something like a recycling center or? Okay. So you say you drop one, pick one up. Do you have to deliver an empty back to where you picked up in the first place? Or is somebody else dragging an empty back while you're pulling somewhere else? Yeah, that's no fun. Trying to think of the term. Lumpers. You have to deal with a lot of lumper fees and stuff like that. Okay. Well, that's good. Right, right. You got to forgive me. Some of the terms take me a minute to recall, just because we cover so much different stuff here and there that I don't blame you. Don't blame you a bit on that. You'll never have understood that whole lumper concept. Yep. You pull in, you're not allowed to unload, but the facility isn't providing the people to unload directly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but if you're dropping off at a DC or something, it seems like you wouldn't have to pay people that are employed to the DC to do their job. That should be on the company. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. I don't understand why it's. I know it's been that way for a long time, but I just don't understand the whole, I guess, business model or whatever. Yeah, exactly like you said. They can make they can make some good money for them. I know some of the drivers that, brother-in-laws and neighbors I have, things like that. They're always complaining when they get stuck having to deal with the lumpers and the lumper fees and all that. Right. I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to anyway. Like I said, if it's a mandatory thing, then company needs to add that in to the freight fee. It shouldn't be coming out of a driver's pocket. My eyes, it's always been, you pay the driver to get it from point A to point B, ensure the safety of the load they're carrying during that time, but at point A and at point B, that belongs to somebody else, and it's there. If they want it, they need to get it. They want to ship it, they need to take care of the load. Yeah, they were probably done in the time it took you to go cash that check and get back, which cost you fuel expense and some of your time. Yep. I don't blame you a bit on that. What? No. What I don't like are, you know, when you're having to deal with a semi-shady dispatcher. Oh no, this is no touch load. You'll be fine. You get destination and you either unload it yourself or you're going to pay for a lumper to unload it. Well, I didn't know they didn't have that on the paperwork. And then you're sitting there with a trailer full trying to get it all worked out through dispatch, who does not want to work it out because that means less money in their pocket. I'm trying to remember. I think it was my neighbor. He's on out, and he pulled in. He had picked up a load, and it was supposed to be a no touch. Just they're going to load it, they're going to unload it. He picked up, they loaded it, no problem. But when he got to his destination, they wanted him to unload or pay the lumper fee. Well, he wasn't about to unload. So he sat there and he went back and forth with dispatch and all that. And finally just told him, hey, you either get it unloaded or I'll take it back and drop it off right where I picked it up, and you can get somebody else to come and pick it up and do that. Well, basically, that's what he sat there and did. He made them. He told them, you're either going to pay for the lumpers, or I'm just going to take the load back to where I picked it up. Luckily for him, it was a short haul. Well, it was still, I say short haul, it was still, like 2 or 3 states, but that wasn't, it wasn't bad for him. And they knew it'd be real easy for him to make it back and just drop that trailer right back, or drop that load right back off. And then when you tell that client, hey, I took it, dispatch wouldn't take care of it, that makes the dispatch look bad. Exactly. Yeah, see, I don't like the games they play. I mean, I understand, you're leased under another company, so you don't have to deal with that a lot. But he actually runs lease to a company, but I don't know how his setup works. He's leased under another company, but he can pick up. I guess it has to do with him being an owner op, but he owns his truck and the trailer he pulls. But he can catch side loads, I guess you'd call it. He's told me many a time he's gotten, point A, from point A to point B. He's supposed to have another one pick up there. Yeah, yeah. Supposed to have another load to pick up and drop off somewhere else, and right, yeah, he can't. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he doesn't do the drop and hook. Well, I guess I shouldn't say he doesn't do the drop and hook. He has done some drop and hook, but he doesn't like pulling other trailers because he's got a thing, he's always worried about the maintenance on the other trailers, the tires they put on them. That, I'm sure you know what I mean. So he doesn't like to pull up and do the drop and hook, but if times are lean, he will. Right. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of stuff he wants to avoid. I mean, his stuff. Yeah, he drives a, oh, I forget what year exactly. I know it's a 90 something Kenworth. Yep, bad lights, brakes. Yeah, exactly. Wiring's all spliced together where they just cut bad sections out and splice it back together. Got a light that only works part of the time. The trailer tires are retreads or they're no tread. That's the stuff he doesn't want to deal with. 'Cause, his stuff, the stuff he has, his tractor is older, but the drivetrain and all the mechanics, the wiring, everything in that truck is kept top notch. And he does the same thing with the trailer he has. He won't let any maintenance go on it. He keeps all that stuff in just in top condition because, I mean, it's his stuff and he doesn't want to be caught out somewhere. Yeah, they run them till they die or are near death, and then they'll put them on a lot for sale for somebody just getting into trucking to pick up a cheap trailer and not know what they're getting into. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, that picture you shared showed how much you care for your truck. I know it was a little while back, and that just showed the level of care and maintenance you put into your truck just looking at what we looked at. In fact, before I before I got, let's just call it injured. You know, when I first moved in up there, I was helping him. We would do top end rebuild. We'd pull the whole motor out, do bottom end, top end, and in the meantime, we'd drop him he had a secondary that way, if we had to pull one, he could put the his backup motor in there and run it. And I mean, it was in great shape. That was the whole point. He kept one in his shop that he would go through and get it back up to top shape. And then if he had to do a rebuild, we'd just swap them out and we'd do a top end, bottom end, or a complete overhaul. Well, I mean, that's where you live, Danny. I mean, I understand it. Well, he's the kind of guy that I don't know how he does it, but he always finds the deals. When he first got his spare, it was time for it to get a rebuild. And so he got it. He bought it pretty cheap, compared to the normal prices you would put into one. But he wanted it that way because he wanted to go through it himself and make sure that everything in it was up to his standard. The only time it gets, like machine work, he'll send it out, but all the assembly, disassembly, all that, he does himself. Now, like if it's minor, I don't want to say minor machining, but just say like needing to hone a cylinder out or something like that. He's got the stuff to do that, and he's got the tools to mic it out and make sure it's right. He's been doing this all his life, though, and he's only a year or two shy of 70 years old now. He's been doing this all his life. And he's lived in that same area most of his life, so. Oh, I get it. It's not for everybody. Well, Danny, the big tough guy here is no longer a big tough guy. I'm the mean old man shaking a stick at the off the porch. You know, get off my lawn, you young whippersnappers. But at the time, I was doing that kind of stuff with him. Yeah, that was probably during, yeah, we'll call it my peak years. And I'm not a big guy either. Back then, I was 5'10", weighed 200 pounds, give or take. I mean, it fluctuated a little bit, but there wasn't any fat on me. Actually, to a point, it made my doctor mad. I don't blame you. There's nothing wrong with that. So do you like have a drop ladder that helps you get up into your truck? Well, I never went to school for it. I was just always mechanically inclined. I like that. Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne's got to stay in good shape somehow. Might as well have him do the hard stuff. I always enjoyed working outside. I never really enjoyed being in an office. I like to be able to be out and about, moving around. That's why I enjoyed the construction stuff that I did so much. When I was with the water company, yeah, we had a finite district, but it was never the same thing twice, never the same day twice. Just never knew what you were going to run into, which I liked. Plus, I've always dabbled in little side jobs here and there. And then, of course, my hobby one of them used to be, I always say tinkering with cars, but it was something I enjoyed doing. That was one of them. If I needed to clear my head, I used to enjoy riding a bike. Ooh. That's something I'll say. Even construction injuries are inevitable, but I'll call them temporary injuries. Stuff you can heal from, bounce back from pretty quick. I say pretty quick. It's relative. Couple weeks to maybe a month. Even then, when they put me on quote unquote light duty work, it really didn't change my job much. I was still out. I was still going to different places, doing different things. It just changed what I was allowed to do when I was on site. When I was working the road job, they had us an office, a couple of triple wide trailers is what they were, but they set them up for office space. I had a cubicle in there, but you didn't never catch me in it unless I was, unless I had to be in it. We had to upload reports and stuff to the main server. I'd be in there long enough to do something like that, or fill out paperwork on the concrete brake tests for the strength brake tests for concrete. I had to fill those out, make copies, that kind of thing. But other than that, they couldn't catch me in that office more than about somewhere between 15 to 30 minutes. couldn't keep me chained to a cubicle. When even at the water company, I had my own office, but the only time I was in there was exchanging out prints and stuff like that. Sounds weird, but I'd rather sit out in the truck and on the side of the road somewhere and fill out the reports and paperwork that I had to go in long enough to file it or give it to someone to file it and get back out. I never was much for the office life. Yeah, it shows we've got a few. That's all right. Evidently, this one's been going for about 8.5 hours, so I don't know when he may want to shut this one down and start another one. Yeah, right. No, I totally get that. There's a difference in, we'll just say, that job and the jobs that you get to do now. See, now you get to say no to a job. You don't want to do it. Hey, I ain't got to do it. Exactly. Yeah, it's an unfortunate change, but it's coming and it's going to affect a lot more people than the ones they think it will. Well, I mean, people that if they're paying attention to that line of work right now, just in the past few years, there have been some drastic changes. Well, that old billionaire that keeps shooting stuff into space is trying to take care of that. He's rushing the world into the whole sci-fi future. Of course, that's the same guy that's going to get you plugged into the interwebs too. So one of them anyway. I knew I didn't have to say the name. I knew you knew exactly who I was talking about. Well, Danny, I would say that still remains to be seen. I'll say he is definitely one of the leaders pushing into the future changes. Oh, Danny, when I was a kid, I made them. You know, they were much smaller and didn't fit real people, but you know, they wouldn't go near high enough to hit orbit, we'll say. Most of them just sat on a shelf. No, I never blasted them into space. Let's just say they never went high enough to break orbit. Some got thrown off a roof. Some actually got launched from the ground. They just didn't go much higher than maybe a 5-story roof, 5-story building. We'll see. Even you have made them. There you go. Geez, you act like it's rocket science or something. Yeah. But I will say I didn't make a whole lot of those. I did make my thing was putting the smaller cars together. Right. No, I don't plan on building one of those myself. The time when I used to enjoy model building is long past. Yeah. I always thought it was kind of a shame that, for the most part, that type of science, you only got a year or two where you were able to participate in, the rocket building and things like that, and actually launch them, and then everything else was after that was book study for the most part. At least it was for me. And I didn't like to read and didn't do much studying, so. Yep. Personally, I always cared more for hands-on learning. That's just the way I learned and retained better. It's actually how I got into tinkering with cars and stuff. Was started out with simple stuff and kept going from there. Well, one of my problems with it What? Yeah, exactly. My problem was all that stuff was so repetitive. Well, hello, Miss Kentucky Reacts. Doing well. How about yourself? Now I gotta ask Miss Kentucky. Do you know that KY Reacts has been slipping around and hitting chats all by himself? Oh, did I just rat somebody out? Well, I appreciate you dropping by and saying hi. Don't be a stranger. You can't be any stranger than anybody else that comes around here. Miss KY, I do want to ask, how's his healing process going? He always says he's doing good, but I'd rather hear the truth. Everybody always says they're doing good. They're getting better. Yeah, when he pops in, we like to pick on him. Tell him he isn't supposed to be here without you supervising. I'm glad to hear it. I mean, I'm not glad to hear he's still no weight bearing, but he's still on the right track. I'll second that, Danny. Well, that's all. Whatever you believe in, pray, positive vibes, whatever it is you believe in. Let's just send it his way. Let's hope it's the X-rays come back good. Are you going to let him come with you, or are you going to make him fend for himself when you go on vacation? Hey, Danny. I mean, I know there's not many people here, but would you mind posting a link to Miss KY there? So, just in case some people want to come in and hit that. There you go. Thank you, Danny. I know we don't have many people here right now, but hey, Christine. Right now Muckster isn't here, but I'm sure he'll see that. You just stuck with me. I know that's a terrible fate. All right. Okay, well, you take care. We'll see you when you get back. Miss Christine, how's your, we'll say morning been so far? I think I'm pretty sure I've subbed to your channel a while back. But you know what? I'm going to double check that. Yep, was already subbed. Danny, you mean you've been cheating on me with the chat? Oh, Christine, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it's not a recluse. And does anybody else have a good live going right now? Hmm. Sorry to hear that. I hope that bite's not in too bad an area. You don't have to specify on here. It's nobody's business, but I just hope it's not in too bad of an area for you. Hmm. I don't know. Are they able to give you anything to help combat that? Oh, you just answered that before I said it. I was fortunate. I got bit. Yeah. I'm not going to say that this is not an insane area, but we try to keep it somewhat civilized. Civilized insanity. I'm not even going to say controlled. It's just we try to keep it civilized insanity. Yeah, when I got bit, I got lucky. The spider didn't get to put much venom into my arm, but it got me on it was on the inside of my left arm, and it was almost midpoint between between your armpit and your elbow. That's really got me, but it definitely swallowed up pretty good. Well, Danny, I didn't ask him to bite me. I didn't even invite him in the house. Ah. I'll definitely say they're not my favorite creatures on Earth, but they do have their purpose. It's just I prefer their purpose to remain outside in the woods. They do. You're right. They do make some really, really nice webs. Love it. Can a day will keep the spiders away. Glamour shots. Ladies, if you'll excuse me for just a moment, I want to go grab me a drink. I will be back shortly. And I'm back. Let's see, what did I miss out on here? That's still there. Okay. No, they don't. Not many people do the tall hair anymore. Well, now, Danny, I use a can a day on my hair. Mainly my beard, because the hair on my head's too short, so I use it on the beard. Keep it looking pristine. Are you saying I might be telling a little fib? That sounds uncomfortable. Longest my hair ever got, and this was back in my 20s, was about halfway down my back. Well, I'd say the way my hair is anymore, I could probably go 10 years without cutting it, and it might make it to my shoulders. It grows slow anymore. Yeah, mine never got that long. Like I said, maybe about halfway down my back. I finally got rid of it because work kept getting more and more pissy about it. I had to keep it pulled back in a ponytail for safety. Well, no, I did cut mine because of I got tired of wearing it in a ponytail all the time for work, and there was my beard had gotten, believe it or not, I had a beard that went down about my belly, and the reason I cut that was because when I was asleep, I kept rolling over and I would lay on the beard hair, and I'd go to roll my head or something in the middle of the night and wake myself up because it was just pinned up under my body. It yanked my head every time I'd try and turn it. So in order to get a good night's sleep, I went ahead and cut it. I couldn't tell you what the new hair fad is. I've been down here for, well, since Sunday, and haven't even turned the TV on. Actually, I guess I should make sure they're still working all right. Well, good luck, Miss Christine, and be careful with that arm while you're doing that. Well, hello, Theo. That's a heck of a note to come in on. Was this a recent thing, or is this from the past? She has my sympathies, as Danny said, as do the children. Well, that's still pretty recent, though. And yeah, whenever you witness something that tragic, that graphic in real life, it's a world of difference between that and something you see on TV. With it only being 3 or 4 months ago, it's still fresh on her mind. Hopefully it fades fairly quickly for her and in a healthy way. That she can, work through it, not bury it. As hard as it is, it's better for her to be able to talk through it. Wow. I'm glad they were okay. And thank you to your cousin and your uncle for being there and helping them out. I don't think I'd want a front row seat to that. I mean, I've got no problem helping people out. Been there, done that, but I don't think I would want to be that close to the action. All right, Danny. Go on, turn the sun off, close your curtains, and rest well. Glad you stopped by and talked to me for a little while. I hope you have a good day and night tonight. Get you some rest, and hopefully you'll get you a good, quick drop and hook turn around tonight. Yeah, Theo, I wouldn't want to be one of the chasers. It's bad enough to go in there and, I mean, not bad in a bad way, you know, bad on your psyche to go in and have to deal with that. I sure wouldn't want to be chasing the tornado or something and witness the destruction and see the event unfold. Seems like that would be just stacking trauma on top of trauma. Let's see. I guess that kind of depends on the animal, but if you're just talking about, you know, hunting and fishing, that's one thing. But you start talking about somebody's family pet or something, that's a different story. And yeah, seeing another person, that's something you can identify with on a whole different level. Yeah. Yeah, I understand the sentiment, the sentiment behind that. Well, Theo, I'd say just enjoy the time you got with them right now. Make the best of it for them and for yourself. In fact, I was on here, I don't remember if it was yesterday or day before, and I was talking about, we got a couple of little dogs ourselves, and I said they were a little over 8 years old. Well, I was wrong. They actually turned 9 years old yesterday. Either yesterday or day before, I can't remember. But they actually hit 9 years old then. Hoping I still got some good time with them. But you never know. Yeah, sorry to hear that, but I don't know how purebred these dogs you're talking about are, but the purebreds have a shorter lifespan than what we term as mutts. And then, of course, for some reason, the larger dogs have a shorter lifespan than smaller dogs. Until you get into the custom breed small dogs. But it's a lot of there's a lot of genetics behind that with the inevitably, eventually there's some inbreeding going on with the dogs. That starts causing the genetic problems. I thought, you may know more than I do on this, but I thought retrievers had a pretty decent lifespan, for a dog. I mean, or am I wrong on that? roughly average 12 years. I don't know why I was thinking they got like 15 on average, but pities are. I have no clue as to what their lifespans are. I don't know enough about that particular breed. Main thing I know about pit bulls is they can either be the sweetest things on the planet or the most vicious things on the planet. And it's all in the way they're brought up. Well, that's good. Keep her as active as you can. Maybe she'll, I mean, without overworking her, but maybe she'll start dropping some of the weight and add a few years to her. If not years, at least add some time. More of an alarm dog than a guard dog. That's all right. That's a good dog to have. I prefer an alarm dog over a guard dog. Is he that way with just you, or is that way with anybody? Big difference. So I know I wouldn't want to walk up and growl at a pit bull. I had a buddy that had a pit bull that was just, I swear that thing was just born mean. Thing was just, I don't know. It had to have just been right at 6 weeks old when he got it. And, you play with the puppies and stuff. That thing latched onto my hand. And, I mean, it drew blood, but they still, at that age, they've got the real sharp baby teeth. But it latched onto my hand and would not let go. And I mean, I held my hand up, and the dog was hanging in the air from my hand. And as it got older, and when my buddy got it, he was still at home with his parents and his brother. And as the dog got older, he got to where he was the only one in that entire family that could go out in the yard with it. His dad went out there, the dog latched onto his knee and wouldn't let go. His mom flat refused to go out there. And I forget, I know it got hold of his brother, but I forget what it did to him. And it was a older brother. But I can't remember what I think it got him on the back of the calf. I'd always say, I would rather deal with I don't want to say a big dog, but let's just say a medium-sized dog than a small or tiny dog any day. Yeah. Those little bitty dogs always act like they've got something to prove. Mad at the world because they were born short. I know when I worked with the water company, get out walking the road and checking meters or looking for leaks or turning water off or whatever. It was always the little dogs that wanted to come out and just wanted to try to bite you. Medium dogs, medium size and up, they generally stayed to their yard. They might bark and raise Cain at you, but they didn't come after you. Oh yeah. Another one of my friends actually had a pet pig. Every time I'd go in that yard, that thing would nip me from behind, get the back of my calf or something. Man, that big bastard would hurt. He'd just sit there and laugh. Yeah, don't ever turn your back on him. He'll bite you. Thanks for the advice now. Unfortunately, he passed away last year. He was about 2 years younger than I am. He died of a heart attack. Yeah, they're mean, but they're smart too. No, you never know. Went to his funeral, and evidently right after I left, well, now I guess I should say, he let's just say he hung out with a rough crowd, and some of that crowd came to the funeral. But I stayed at the funeral until they, until the service was over, and they had finished replacing the dirt and, of course, laying the flowers and stuff on the grave and that kind of thing. And it was just starting, people were just starting to break up. So I went ahead and, talked to his brother and his mom and dad and stuff. And I headed over and got in my truck. Well, evidently, in the time that it took me to get to where I had parked and start working my way out, a fight broke out graveside between the rougher friends he had. And, his brother was telling me about it. I told him, I said, well, I guess it's a good thing I left when I did, or a bad thing, one of the two. I guess it was good for me, but I felt bad not being there for his family when that happened. Count's going up a little. Well, never mind. Count was going up for a minute. That's bad. Way too young, but you know, it's not like we choose when we go. Well, if it was one of the ones you named, yeah, he chose when he was checkout time was. But it's sad. That's rough. Hmm. Yeah, I just can't imagine. I'm sitting there reading that over and over, and I just can't imagine, that. I mean, obviously the smoking played a part in that, but I just can't imagine doing that. What would go through somebody's mind to make them think that was a good idea to. Well, good morning, Nerdy. How are you doing this morning? Yeah. I don't know if you're correcting it or not, but it's coming through okay right now. Nothing exotic, Theo. I've had just a general fish tank and okay, nerdy. Nothing exotic in there. Had a few of the beta fish. Never had any lizards. Tried my hand at some parakeets once, but never was able to have any luck with them. I did have a squirrel for a pet once. Well, I had a buddy that had the Oscars and the Jacks. I don't think anybody I've ever known's had the Piranha, and I've never even heard of the Red Devil. There you go, nerdy. Looks like it's working all right now. See, I don't know anything about the angelfish either, nerdy. I'm not real familiar with with aquarium fish. But I'll take your word that they're aggressive, just like I'm taking his word that the Red Devil was aggressive. Guess that's when you found out what you had in the tank. Hey, good morning, Jet. How are you doing this morning? You know what? I haven't even checked. Oh, all right. Let me, drop that down. I didn't even realize it wasn't pinned. I'll drop that, and if somebody wants to come up, don't know how much longer this particular live will be running. It's still got a little time on it. It's getting close to the reset time on it. Like I said, we still got a little bit of time left. I'll be honest, Artie, I don't know. We've had a few here lately where it was nothing but rerun content. So, those don't get saved, where there's no interaction, nobody talking or anything. If we get a good panel or something going, people come up, talk, he may clip out the part where the people are, the panel, but doesn't save all of these. At least not the entire length. At least not that I'm aware of anyway. That's what I've been led to believe. If we have a good, if we have a long one where there's several people that come up on and off throughout the day, that entire stream may be saved. Well, these get saved in StreamYard, and I'm actually just piggybacking on one of their accounts. They gave me admin privileges so I can come up and start the lives and things like that. But depending on how much you pay for StreamYard, that determines how much storage space you have. But once you go in, do some editing, you can make, the shorter videos out of them, put them on YouTube. Then you don't have to keep it doesn't eat up your storage space on StreamYard. Once, like I said, once you go in and do something with it. And just like if, when I get done with this one, it'll automatically save. And then one of them will come in and, do the editing or whatever. Or they'll just delete the stream if nothing really happens. No panels or anything. Yeah, you do have to manage your storage space. So, and since I don't have any content myself on YouTube, I really don't know how much space you get on YouTube. I mean, you see people with hundreds and hundreds of videos. So I'm not sure how the YouTube end of it works. I guess if my sub count ever breaks, what is it, 50 now? Yeah, if I ever break 50, I might do some lives on that one, but that would be about it. Well, if you want to, I can. Let's see. Yeah. There you go. That should link you to mine. I'm up to 21 right now. The majority of that has come since I've been doing lives with Finkel and Muckster and Ariel. I mean, there's no content over there for anybody right now, but like I said, if I ever get it up there where I can do anything with it, I may do some live streams over there, panel type things over there. All right, Theo. All right, let's see here. Hey, Jammin, how you doing this morning?
I'm doing well. Yourself, killing time? I was going to come in a little bit early, but I was talking to my brother. We always had that family conversation where we're doing, where we're at, what's happening in our lives, what the kids are doing.
Okay. Well, I mean, hey.
Got a motorcycle, that kind of thing.
Yeah, well, family first, man. Yeah. You know that better than anybody.
Oh, yeah. And he's in the Navy, too, with Navy Reserves. He just made chief, which is pretty cool.
That
Because he got he got part of my amends to him, you know, because I was the oldest, and we were middle class, and I had a girlfriend. She died in a car accident, and I dealt with it by drinking and drugging. I isolated from the world. I dropped off the end of the earth. I lived in my van. Then I lived in a basement with no door on it. And when it was time to make amends, and this is what I think Jerry was saying, that he feels confident. Remember this morning? Were you there when he was talking about that?
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm not saying anything good or bad about Jerry. I'm just saying for me, when I make amends, it isn't about the other person. It's about ownership of how I affected them. And I remember when I first started looking at it, I was thinking that, well, he hurt me more. But we're not talking about them. We're talking about me. We're talking about me letting it go.
Yeah, your own personal accountability.
Exactly. And it has nothing to do with anybody else. No, I did the things I did because of who I am. And if you do the same thing over again, you're going to get the same results. So I had to make changes so I didn't end up in the same place again.
Right.
And part of that for me was cleaning house. And cleaning house was making amends for being the old six, you know, making amends to the siblings. And then one of the biggest challenges was making amends to my father. And I actually really did a heartfelt one about 3 years before he passed away. I gave him my downstairs apartment, and I told him that I just I apologized for whatever it was that had him really angry with me. And even though he was the son of a gun, he was a drunk. I mean, beat me with a cat nine tail, whips, baseball bats, boat oars. But I couldn't take that when I was doing the amends. It doesn't help when you say, and you did this and you did that, and that's why. Now I need you out of my life, where the real deal is, for me to have real peace in my life, I had to come to terms that he is who he is. And I had to accept him who he was. He was older. And for me to give him that apartment, it was a blessing to be able to go down there and have coffee with him in the morning and talk and listen to his crazy stories, because he was a real gangster growing up. And I'm a wannabe gangster kind of guy. And not that I am anymore, but
yeah, I got you. Everybody goes through that semi-rebellious stage.
Yeah, and I got sober at 19, so the gangster days went quick. You know, I had fun for a minute. And I drank so well that I got sober at 19. And but my point though is, like with my brother, when I made amends, I did a letter for him and I put my Navy stamp on it, and it was all true. It was nothing, I didn't make anything up. And I did a letter for him. He got kicked out of the Marines for drugs and alcohol. He was in Guam at the time. And they kicked him out and never to be able to get in again. So I did this letter, really, how as a CAT counselor and ASAP and working facilitator for Adams and teaching change, I used my brother as an example, how he got kicked out of the Marines and then he became a deacon in his church, and he's a family man, and the changes he had to make and the sacrifices he made to become a serviceable person in the community. And we turned it into the recruiter. Recruiter sent it to, I guess, I don't know where they went, either Tennessee or DC, wherever they send the paperwork. And he got in the Navy. And now he has, I don't know, 18 years. He's a Navy chief. But that's how amends are done. Amends are done when it's selfless. It isn't about the other person at all. I owed him because I wasn't the brother I was supposed to be. I drank and drugged and stayed away. And I mean, from what I understood, my reputation preceded me, and it helped them from getting bullied by anybody. But I wasn't a good brother. I really wasn't. So I had to make amends, but I couldn't take into account if they stole money from me, or, you know what, I went in to wear my Rush shirt and you took it, whatever. It had nothing to do with the other person. I had to take ownership of my part and allow him out. And if they decided they didn't accept my amends, that's okay too, because my side of the street's clean. You're allowed to stay angry if you want to. I'm just saying this so I can move on. That makes sense?
Yeah, I mean, not every relationship or everything can be healed with words.
It's action.
Yeah.
Just like with Jerry right now, Jerry's got to realize that he has to allow all the people, all the listeners that he let down, if they're upset with him and they don't want to come back, they're allowed not to do that. From choices he made, now he has to take a look at what happened that he made those choices. Maybe he got big really too quick, and he started feeling invincible, or what, I don't know. I can't get in his head, but he did
I
something.
was just fixing to say, we can't sit in the seat of judgment and
From the
say
outside in.
what caused him. Well, I mean, what caused him to do whatever he's done.
Because I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what.
None of us were
to do whatever it was.
None of us were in his seat when he made those decisions.
But all we do is we see the end result, and we have to make choices from there.
And you have to make choices that are best for you.
Yeah, what's best for me. And for me now, it's just listening, and with Jerry, just allow him to walk through the chaos he created. And it looks like he's making it through, but I still, it takes time. I look at it that it didn't happen overnight, and you can't fix it overnight. So if you walk 10 miles in the woods, you got to walk 10 miles out. And if I walk 10 miles in the woods, I got to walk 10 miles out. So, and we're all human, and that's the only thing I'll ever do perfect in this lifetime.
Yeah, and I'm not, of course, I'm not going to bash on anybody or drag anybody through any mud or anything. It's just, with anybody, a lot of the things that lead up to the big explosion that everybody sees, you don't know about.
Exactly. I wasn't there. I don't know.
But it is for everybody that is around, either in real life or if you're living your life on YouTube, everybody sees all of a sudden there's this big explosion, and here it is. For everybody else, it is an overnight. Oh, what the heck's happened here? So then you got to decide at that point, okay, do you want to continue to ride the train and be a part of it, or do you want to step off at the next stop and maybe let it correct course and see where it goes?
Yeah, let Jerry regroup.
But the problem is, and I'm not calling out Jerry or anybody. I'm just saying in general.
No, I I love Jerry. I mean, but I know that he has a lot of personal things he's going through. So,
Well,
and the last thing he needs is another person kicking him while they're down. It's easy to kick somebody while they're down.
I wasn't trying to
And
kick anybody while they were down.
no, yeah, and the thing too is that if like people are pointing the finger, when you got one finger pointing out at them, you got three pointing back at yourself. So, if that makes sense, I mean that's.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, that I'm very familiar with that saying. It's actually come up quite a few times here recently.
And this is a good growing.
Well, it has the potential to be.
Yes.
Now, that's the thing. You got to let the person make their own decisions and see what they do with it, and that's something they have to do by themselves. You can talk to them, you can try and give them advice, but ultimately they're going to make the decisions that they're going to make.
Yeah, I don't. One thing I really work at myself is I don't give advice. I might give a suggestion the way I would do it, but ultimately I have to trust that they're capable of make their own decisions for their own lives. And
advice,
my way is only good for me.
Advice, suggestions. We can call it whatever
tomato,
we want, but ultimately we're putting something out there as a possibility of, hey, if you could do XYZ, this might help you.
Yes.
Whether you want to call it a suggestion or advice
just
or
my
whatever,
experience with something of that. I never had that experience at what he did, but
it's all the when it all comes down to it, it's the same thing, and it's up to the individual whether or not they want to act on that or take it, listen to it, take it to heart, or feel like they're being attacked by it.
Yeah, I heard this thing where Moses goes to the top of the mountain, right?
Yeah.
And he's up there, and he comes back down, and there's all the people, and they're standing there, and they're asking about what happened up there. What did you see? And Moses says, I got some good news and I got some bad news. The good news is I got them down to 10 commandments. The bad news is adultery's still in it.
Okay.
I don't know. What's that?
That's all right.
But the point is that my point is that he tried to negotiate, but these are the rules. I'm sorry, but these are the rules, and of life. And
yeah.
So what else is going on with you? Where you been hanging today?
Actually, been hanging out here for a pretty good little while. After that live this morning, I took just a little bit of a break, listened to a few songs, and then I came over here.
Oh, cool. Yeah, what did I do? I had to call my daughter. She lives down in Tennessee. Talked to my brother, and once again, how we're talking right now. This is how my brother and I talk. We put it out there, and we talk about what's going on.
Yeah.
And things that I'm not doing that I should be doing, things that I should be doing that I'm doing, things that I'm doing that I should, and what I got to do better. Like there's things around the house that maybe I need to get off my ass and get done, and maybe or whatever. It's like when we're talking, we just.
Oh yeah, I got you.
It's like I think it's important to have human contact.
Yeah. I mean, everybody needs somebody to talk to.
Yeah, and hopefully it's somebody healthy, somebody with some kind of healthy, constructive criticism.
Right. Yeah. I mean, you know, you gotta pick who you surround yourself with.
Yeah.
You know.
And if you're the smartest person in the room, go find a new room to hang out in.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't. I'll never claim to be the smartest person in a room, and I don't care if I'm the only one in the room. That's just not. I know better.
Yeah, the last thing I want to do is be the smartest guy in the room, because we're all in trouble. I just like to be part of the room. I think it's really important that we transfer information, anything to help us grow in our own lives. And every day, life is challenging enough, And one thing about drama is, as long as we're living, there's drama. So let's see if we can keep it to a minimum. The day that stops, when there's no more drama, that's the day they put us in the box.
Right.
The drama stops. But until
The
then,
drama stops for the person in the box anyway.
yeah, let's see if we can keep it manageable. Let's see if we can help people up, not look down at them, but help. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well,
let's see who we can help. There's some people who just can't help them. There's some people
that's
where you
what I
just
was
like,
just fixing to say. Is even along those lines, you can only try to help. You can't force somebody to do something, and two, you can only try to help somebody so many times before you have to either walk away because they're not going to change, not going to take the advice. They're going to be coming back at you and, why are you always attacking me? Why are you always putting me? And you're not, even if you don't mean it that way, it's just, there's comes a point where you have to decide. I'm sorry?
Nerdy, he's a self-preservation. I was looking at the chat where chat says I was just trying to make sure everybody gets involved.
Oh, Nerdy's been putting some pretty good comments in there. I didn't want to interrupt you while you were talking, but she's been putting some pretty good comments in there.
Yeah, he's pretty much sounds like he's on the ball. He's got a lot going on. One thing I learned though is I don't go looking for people to help.
You don't have
to. No, I mean, because if I got to chase them, I got to tell my son, I'm not going to work your life harder than you're doing. You got to work your life. I work mine. You got to take care of your business. And
Right.
I'm not going to work your life harder than you're working. So you got to get off your butt.
I mean, that's the point where you step over the line, because that's the point where you go from helping someone to trying to control their life, trying to do, get them to do. And if they're resistant to it, they're resistant to it, and you're just beating your head against the wall. There's nothing you can
like
do
my
about
son
it.
at times, it's like, I got to remember that. And I've told him this, is that I don't care what you do with the rest of your life. And I said this in one of the chats, is that I don't care if you become a neurosurgeon or if you become a street cleaner. But if you become a street cleaner, if that's your choice and that's where you're comfortable, just be the best street cleaner you can be. And that's all God wants, who I choose to call my higher power. That's all he wants, is you to be the best, whatever you're doing. If it's a street cleaner, be the best.
Yeah. And
that's what I tell him. I'm not chasing you down to be whatever I lived my life. I played sports. I was a welder. I was a social worker. I was a substance abuse. Those are my choices I made with my life. I joined the military, and the military is not for everybody. It's for a select few. And there's other ways in our community that we can serve besides the military.
Yeah.
And whatever you choose, though, just be the best you can be. Like what I did when he was younger, right when he was a little kid, I used to go to soup kitchens and make him work in the soup kitchens and help people and serve other people's food. We did that for a while. We worked at the what do you call it down the street? We have a
Mission.
not a mission, but they have a food bank for
Oh, okay. Yeah.
the military. And I'd have him go down there on Wednesdays and help him unload the truck. And to be grateful for what he has. And that it's a gift to be able to give. It's not a burden.
Right.
Like I have a downstairs apartment. Like I said, my father passed away. And I have a friend from the Navy. I think I know him about 30 years now. He's going through something, getting his house together. So he stays down there, but I don't charge him for the reason that I'm paying forward because there were people there for me. So I always, that apartment's always open for somebody who's, maybe if they're
Who
moving
needs
and
that blessing?
yeah, but that apartment's always open for somebody who, like my son, he has a friend who just finished law school and his wife is here and he's there. And he said, hey, he might need a place to stay for a couple of months. Is it all right? And I said, well, you know what? The door's open and tell him just make sure it's clean when he leaves. I don't care. And make sure that he takes care of it. And now, but the thing was, I think his father ended up having an extra room. Somebody moved out, whatever, yada, yada, yada. But the point is that
It was available.
yeah, the apartment's always open. I've always had people down there at times. And,
Yeah.
people that are down on their luck, or just going through changes, or maybe need separation from their spouse, whatever, come on in, hang out. Don't you do you. Just don't come up and do my dishes. Don't come up and clean my floor. You do you down here. Don't worry, I don't want nothing back. And I think that's important to have that freedom to get their heads together.
Yeah, it helps. That can help a lot of people. Just if they're going through troubled times, whatever the reason, that can take a burden off of them just knowing they've got a place to go.
Yeah, I mean it's not the Hilton, that's for sure. It's a 1-bedroom, little kitchenette, and a living room. That's it. I mean, and laundry room, the basics, and then you got to share the driveway with us.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I got like my friend. He's been down in the other. He has a back bedroom that he has, and I think he's been there now 3 years, 4 years, and he was in the Navy, got out at 12-year mark, and the people that are renting his house destroyed it. And so I just told him to take a breath. My father was downstairs. Just help my father whatever he needs, and you stay down there as long as you need. I don't care. And he's been there, and he did something which is cool. Is like by helping him out, my son and my sister were playing by the back door, and they broke the back door, and the back door was like $5,000.
Oh.
And he paid for the door and put it in, installed it, had the installer come in. and it was just like a burden. And but he doesn't have to pay. He didn't. You don't have to do this. This is not. No. He says, I want to do it. I want to give back. And it was such a weird size, you know, because I got a 3-story home. I'm on the main floor with my wife, my son with cerebral palsy. I have 2 sons upstairs. They have their kitchen, living room, bedrooms, and bathroom. And then we have the apartment downstairs. And so that back door was some kind of special size. It was 1956 when the house was built. And I was like, oh my God, I can't afford this right now. So I put plywood on both sides. And he came up one day and says, hey, I'm going to buy you a door. Don't worry about it. You've been good. I mean, you've done more than anybody else. And, you know, he was living for 3 years. So you figure 3 years, he saved some money. So he didn't have to do it, but it was, every time I look at that door, I'm so grateful. I mean, the door that he put in there, I am like, oh my God, this is beautiful. It's like, now I got to build a new house around this door. And
well, that was his way of showing gratitude.
yeah, and it allows him to be himself downstairs, because it's hard. I mean, I've been in the position that he's been in where people took me in and I was sober, trying my best, and they didn't, hey, we're going to give you this or that. We're going to help you out. And then there came a time when, okay, I'm now employable. So wherever I live, I got to pay, because that's how it works. You work, you pay. And then from there, I was sober 3.5 years before I joined the Navy. And if I would have joined any time before that, I would have never made it through, because I wasn't ready mentally, physically, or spiritually. Physically, I was ready. I was a beast, but mentally and spiritually, I was squirrely. I was like, I just
that you had to pick. It was just you have to get the timing right, because going through what you did, if you, like you say, and if you had gone in too early, it could have destroyed you.
Yeah, I could have been a Kaiser.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I would have made it. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
Yeah, like Nerdy says, I wouldn't allowed myself to fail. I would have, if I had to work around the clock to do what people do in 8 hours, that's what I did. Like when I was a welder, they offered me, when I joined the Navy, they offered me medical, something in operations, and journalism. And my family owns, they don't anymore. They owned a garbage company in Queens, New York, that picked up Shea Stadium where the Mets play. A big garbage company. And my father, being the man he is, would have never respected me if I took a job as a medical or journalist. So I had to become some kind of engineer kind of guy, because he was in the Teamsters, he was a truck driver, he was really closed-minded, because he was born in the 40s and still didn't believe in technology. So I became a welder, though I didn't have the, what's that word? The dexter.
Aptitude.
I didn't. What's that?
Aptitude.
Oh no, I had the aptitude to do it. I passed all that, but I didn't have the coordination to be a welder. But I was going to be a welder, and I did. I became one of the best welders in the shop. I became one. We did a project, me and this other guy, and we did it. We do this. I was working at an IMA, which is an intermediate maintenance assistance. Like it was at SEMA in Charleston, and it was a yearly exam, and we had to take I think it was like a 4-inch plate, and we had weld it up and do it without mistakes because we were repairing ships. And we were the second team of 2 people because we worked it on shift every 12 hours. And we were the second team ever to do it without needing a repair. And so that let me know that all that hard work paid off. Muckster, how are you doing today, sir?
Okay, how's it going?
All right. And just to let you know that I thought it was good that what happened the other day for us. I think it helps us understand each other. Where like, and I respect your boundaries.
Oh, I got to tell you, I was already getting kind of upset by some of the stupid comments I saw in chat.
Today?
And no, that day.
Oh, okay.
And so whenever you said the way I heard what you said, just triggered me.
Yep. And I'm glad. I'm glad you're on my team, even though we're not a team. But I'm glad that.
Well, it's water under the bridge, and it was, you learned a little
we're able
something
to
from
address
it.
it. It's growth. That's growth for me to be able to be there and not attack or not withdraw, but to allow him the freedom to do what he has to do to, because he has to cycle it through and take a look at it and see his responsibility in it. I have to take a look at my responsibility at it, and we meet in the middle. And either we agree to agree or agree to disagree, and we're allowed to do that because we're grown men. That's the way I see it.
Yep. That's all anybody can do. I'm going to pause it here for just a second. Muck, we're running on about 10:42 right now. Did you want to swap this over to a different live, or?
I did start another live. I have videos playing on it right now. If you wanted to continue the conversation over there, that's up to you.
So how do you guys work this? I mean, I'm new to you guys, and I'm glad I found it. And what's your foundation here? What's your drive?
Exactly what you're doing right now. Just good conversation about real life topics, trying to keep it civil as we can, and just give a place for people to come and talk. Even if we're not here, that's why you'll see a lot of times the repeat stuff on a playlist or something repeating, but the chat will still be open so that people can come and connect and talk in the chat. Now that's basically what this is. If we can get a good panel going, get a good discussion going, that's what we do. But there's
I think so.
It's just an open topic, for the most part, open topic. I'm going to rephrase that. For the most part,
I'm glad there's no attacking. There's no bashing.
We're going to try and keep this, as civil as we can. I mean, if people can't be adults, and I'm not saying this to hurt anybody's feelings, but if you can't be an adult and have a conversation, whether you agree, disagree, have completely opposite opinions, as long as you can
you're
talk.
allowed to.
As long as you can talk and be civil about it, hey, that's fine. But as soon as it starts getting out of hand, people start yelling over each other, trying to talk over each other or things like that. It's time to just put somebody backstage or put them off the panel. Maybe they can come
Yeah,
back and
find
try
out what's
again
going on,
later.
what triggered. And sometimes it has nothing to do with just happened on YouTube. It happened 20 minutes ago in the house. You know what I'm saying? And then they get on here and they're still at a high emotional peak, and then boom, it's misguided. I know I got to be careful with that.
Outburst.
Yeah, like my mom once taught me, and she said that there's no right or wrong way of feeling, but the way I express myself makes me right or wrong. If I'm afflicting people with my feelings, I'm wrong. I was like, all right. Makes
Yeah, like
sense.
Nerdy says on the side, she comes over here and has coffee and a chat in the morning. As long as somebody's on, she might come over here, and as long as there's people in the chat, then kind of goof around, talk a little bit. Just as long as it's pretty respectful over there.
Well, and Nerdy and ShareBear right now are chatting over in the new one, so we might as well move over there.
Okay.
And how do I get
do
there?
that.
Well,
Okay.
Go ahead, Muck. I'm sorry.
Actually, you can follow this link that I'm putting now. That'll bring you back to the panel.
Okay.
The other link will take people to the YouTube side, the chat side. But if you click on the StreamYard thing, you'll come in the same way you came up here.
All right, let me check that out then. Just click on that. Where do I put that?
Well, you do it through the YouTube side. Go through the YouTube side.
Well, no, if he clicks that, it'll be like he was already in YouTube. He'll be coming straight into StreamYard. You'll be coming straight to the panel. When it says StreamYard, if you click on that, it'll bring you just like if you're coming right back onto this.
All right. He must have hit it.
Yep.
He's over there now. But I'm not over there yet.